What am I supposed to do with this? Whoa!
The Weichi pieces were scattered, but the guru remained calm. It's getting... As he glanced at the sky, but when the woodcutter turned around, he nearly jumped.
am I supposed to do with this? Whoa!
Has the perfume, compact, and jewelry set arrived?
Yes, they have. Would you like them now, or shall we deliver them to your residence before tonight?
I just realized I was muted the whole time. I have been talking for like 10 minutes. So, like, hi everybody. I asked you both how you're doing like 3 times. But yeah, I have confirmed it is Renacita that's the problem. I tested every other region on like higher settings. It was running just fine. Like when I wasn't streaming, I could run like I could run around in Mount Firmament off stream on like highest settings with close to no lag. Now that I'm on the SSD, I went to Renacida and I tried to like record for like 2 minutes, and it crashed my PC twice. Or well, not the whole PC, but like it disabled my GPU. So like it is definitely Renacida that's the problem. And what confirmed it for me is that the new setting, the interactive environment, is misspelled. They've coded interactive environment, and so like it's clear to me that the updates to this game, like maybe not the original game, like the original release, but the updates at the very least are clearly rushed, and the developers are not given enough time to make them, so they're rushed out, and then they're not given the chance to go back and fix everything. Because like, yeah, it's bad. And while I was looking for ways to fix this, like I was also looking at the difference between DirectX 11 and DirectX 12 in this game, because like there is no inherent difference between the performance of the two. It really just depends on the game and your setup and everything, usually. So like, I had to check out what it's like with Wuthering Waves. Like, is DirectX 12 or 11 just performing better? Because it wouldn't surprise me. And then I looked into it. Turns out that they not only completely removed DirectX 12 like 2 days after it was released because it was just not working, but then when they brought it back, it had a memory leak. Like, even when bringing something back, when it's supposed to be fixed, it still has a memory leak, which is like the worst thing you could have in the game. Yeah, I saw some bugs from today's update as well. Yeah, I have been hearing about bugs from the update, yeah. It's like, it's bad. Bad. It's like I'm unironically considering playing this through like GeForce Now, but I don't know how long the waiting times are. And like it's probably gonna be annoying to see the like timer pop up, like the 30 minutes left or whatever. So yeah, like I'm probably gonna like I am still considering playing it through cloud, right? But like I don't know. I'll see if it performs any better like anywhere else, but yeah. I don't know. Do cockroaches look delicious? No? I don't I don't know where that question came from, but not particularly, not to me. Anyway.
Tonight? No, I'll take them now.
Okay, it's definitely lagging a lot.
Of course. I'll have someone fetch them immediately. It won't take long. Welcome to Masked Revelry. From masks to elegant garments and splendid stage props, we crafted all to order. How may I help you today, my dear? Oh, so eager to skip the pleasantries, are we? I'm right here. Do I seem invisible, or are you simply ignoring me? I am right behind you.
Madame Nyarla, I saw you. Your mask gave you away.
Oh, don't spoil my secret so soon. It's not every day I get such a charming visitor. Besides, only by hiding oneself can the true beauty of a mask be revealed. Don't you think?
Someone eats bugs, will he gain muscle because bugs are pure protein? I guess. I mean, there's more to. You need more than just protein, but yeah, I don't know.
But scaring the guests is just your twisted sense of humor, isn't it? I hope this didn't bother you. Invisibility is Madame Nyarla's forte. Madame Nyarla, this is the distinguished guest invited by the Montelis. She is very interested in Carnival masks.
That's quite a detailed description, even covering the smallest intricacies. I admit I'm surprised. Not long ago, we customized a mask just like the one you've described. If the Carnival is a dream shared by all Ragunesi, then a well-crafted mask is the key to it. When faces are hidden. Souls break free from the shackles of everyday life. That's why we love balls and plays, eagerly awaiting the carnival. Masks liberate our spirits. We believe they reveal what lies within. It is our honor to help our customers express their innermost selves. So, are you certain you want to custom order this particular mask?
Yeah.
That's a very fine mask. If I remember correctly, the one Mr. Gilberto picked up last week looked very similar. If it's your first mask, a unique design might be more fitting.
You have an impressive memory.
I'll be on my way now.
We spotted a fellow on the street with a mask that caught our eye. I didn't expect it to be Mr. Gilberto from the Visalia family.
Yes, they're one of the oldest families in Renacita. Their ancestors once ignited a war here, but they were defeated and driven out of Raguna.
The Visalias are a mixed lot. While some hold honor, others bring disgrace to the name.
They show new ambitions. Lately, they've taken to more prominent roles in the city, flaunting their mining ventures and acting with increasing arrogance.
Let's check chat. If Zani eat gold, would that be considered cannibalism? No.
Speaking of which, I revised Monsieur Gilberto's mask 23 times.
I see why it's left a deep impression.
Anyway, given your standing with the Montellis, I'd advise against this design. A rumor has it the Montellis plan to push for reserved echoes at the Carnival. It's your tension with the Visalia family. Best avoid any association. That incident with the Montellis' echoes going berserk. Unfortunate timing. Who knows how this will affect their promotion?
So, the trail leads to the Visalia family. The Visalia's residences are near the Cathedral of Mercury. We could stop by the order for more information. Thank you for the lead, Madame Yarla. Oh, and we will reconsider the mask's design. Thank you for your time.
Oh, you're too polite, Mademoiselle Zani. You're my special guest after all. Isn't it interesting how a small mask can both hide and reveal? I can't wait to see the face you choose to show. I look forward to your next visit. This splendid reverie is always open for you.
I gotta turn on anti-aliasing. Even if it's gonna slow it down a little bit. Also, probably VSync. Even if I'm getting 3 frames, it better be a consistent 3 frames, you know what I mean? On not a condor. Okay, genuinely? Should I keep going like this? Because, like, this is ridiculous. Like, I could play this through cloud, but it's just gonna be a little annoying for the stream, probably. I'm gonna have to reset it every, like, hour or so.
What am I supposed to do with this? Whoa!
I don't know, I guess I'll just keep going like this and just hope it works. Like, hopefully it gets better soon.
Ciao, we need to get to the Cathedral of Mercury.
Got it! Please, come aboard.
Legends say the sentinel quelled the storm and stilled the waves, sparing countless lives at sea.
Okay, this dialogue is lagging a lot less than previous ones.
To show their gratitude, people place candles around the statue, keeping them lit both day and night. Every boat that passes pays their respects.
Is it possible that it was just that specific part of the city?
It may seem fanciful, but it's best to show respect as we pass by.
Yeah, this is... Like, this is really smooth.
So, is this the statue of the Sentinel? Why does it feel weird?
We are now in the Phasalia Residency's territory. We should... Wait, look over there. He looks like the man we saw in Mr. Fulmin's memory. Isn't that Gilberto? Let's follow him.
Okay. Wait, it's not lagging. It was just that part of the city. It's not even the whole... I'm still in Raguna. I'm just not in this part of it. Like, the entrance to Raguna wasn't bad. This isn't bad. It's just this. I don't know what to say. I don't know. Who was this game made by? Me? Like, this sounds like something I would make. Like, how is it that this specific part of the city is this laggy? And how have they not found a solution? Yeah, no, I know it was just Raguna, but like, we're still in Raguna. Like, we're just like 100 meters away at most.
Gilberto, how are things progressing?
Your trust means a lot, Priest Alessio. The flower has been quite effective.
A word of caution. Don't overstep. We can't afford unwanted scrutiny.
I know what I'm doing.
Our sanctuary isn't infinite. Some murmurs are getting harder to quiet.
I understand. That's why we seek unity and integration.
Why are they in quotations? What did... sure. No, sure.
Our beliefs are already one. This is also the destiny they intend.
Like, see how smooth it is now that I've switched to the SSD? Like, this is... I am not dropping a single frame. I can probably even hit 60. Okay, there was a slight drop there, but like... I can do a nearly consistent 60. I am still gonna drop it to 30, just to make sure, but like... Yeah. Did anyone get Cortetia? I'm guaranteed. Is she good? She's probably good. I mean, like... Actually... Let's check what Prod one thing, because they're usually the experts. At least they're a good guide. They're a good starting point. Characters. They've probably tested her by now. Cortetia. Actually, no. Tier list would be easier to check. Cortetia, yeah, tier 0. In tier 0 or tier 0.5, yeah. Cortetia. Rodwin consider her to be really, really, really good. So, yes. I knew it was just for Guna City, but yeah. Can you finally up your graphics quality? You can finally up your graphics quality. Can I though? Cause like let's go for like balanced. Like some on medium, a lot of things on. I'm dropping like 1 or 2 frames. Maybe I can do 60. Bloom off. Like this is almost running 60. Also the motion blur shit is a big no. Motion blur off. Okay, this is almost a 60, I think. Or maybe VSync is just scaling it down. But like, yeah, I can... Oh. the jump is a bit choppy. Maybe that's the physics-based animation? No, that's all. I don't know, but yeah, I can up my graphics quality, yeah. Respect to this guy for only using 1 character. I mean, it's not like I'm doing well. Changed. Wait, I have a new title. What? No, I don't. They're just lying to me. But yeah, it's just more fun this way. But yeah, I think I am still gonna try to go for 30. Just a consistent 30, maybe a consistent. You know what? Consistent 60 on lower graphics. How about that? Lower graphics, but a consistent 60. There we go. That's so smooth. The jump is still laggy. But yeah, this is great.
Ah, more seekers. What brings you to these halls? Sir Gilberto. Oh, Gilberto from the Phasalia family. A pious soul. Frequently here in prayer. But not today, it seems. I've heard whispers of you. An acolyte mentioned your desire to meet the Sentinel. I assume you must be interested in following their path.
No.
But I don't think you truly understand the significance of the Carnival. Allow me to explain.
I hate the imagery. I hate that he's standing in front of the statue with the wings, making it look like he has wings. Making him look like more holy than he actually is. Cause like he's shady as fuck.
You've probably heard about the connection between the Carnival and the Sentinel. But do you know why the Carnival hasn't been held for years?
No?
In the last Carnival, a sea fog shrouded the entire city. Echoes paraded like lost souls. A dragon roared above. And a beast in the sea stirred up towering waves. It was sent as punishment. A warning against our indulgence and division.
Why do I feel like that's just incorrect?
This is our Primus, Fenrico, the Enlightened One. Amidst that chaos, he stepped forward and quelled the Sentinel's wrath. Raguna's greatness was forged from its battles with the sea. It inspired a common goal in all our hearts. Without everyone working together, land cannot be cultivated, islands cannot unite, and dams cannot be built. A nation's strength lies in its unity. You see? This is why we preach restraint and control over our desires. Only through rituals can we strengthen our resolve, our unity.
How about no?
This is why we must banish those who stray from the right path and impose restrictions on those who threaten the common good.
See what I mean? Like, everybody must work together, so that's why we banish half the island, you know? We need everybody here, so that's why like 30% of the population has left in the past like couple years. And not by their choice.
We've dedicated ourselves to this cause. You misunderstand me. I simply mean that the Order's actions are always made with great deliberation. Guided by the Sentinel, we strive to unite and lead the people. We hope to build a kingdom on high, a land of the blessed. as it was in the beginning and ever shall be.
What do you mean, as it was in the beginning? Wasn't the beginning of this country like a bunch of people fleeing? Like, the beginning of the country was like panic and chaos. What do you mean, a land of the blessed?
I trust you'll have faith in the Order's judgment. We handle all matters that come to our attention. What did you say? How could the Montelli family?
How could they what?
Forgive me. I must attend to pressing matters. If you have further questions, seek answers in the cathedral. We are always open to those in search of truth. But I remind you to keep your distance from the sacred relics and honor our customs. Otherwise, we will have no choice but to address any act of disrespect.
What if I knock over a vase? What if I'm just a big cat?
Huh. What's got him so rattled that he'd leave us like that?
He said the Montelli family.
He's hiding something. We saw Gilberto enter the cathedral with our own eyes. He couldn't have vanished into thin air. Could there be a hidden chamber or secret passage within the cathedral?
Now that you mention it, something's not sitting right.
What? Eighth? I was joking about the vase thing. I was joking about the vase thing. Oh, I knock over a couple of vases and suddenly I'm an atheist. I mean, I am, but like, that's besides the point. Okay, that's a great reference. Papers, please. Okay, I see what I see what you're doing. I still haven't played Papers, Please, and I'm probably never going to, but I see the reference. Okay. I'll try attacking him okay, yeah, I just saw what you mean. Use sensor. Oh, was that like no, not T. How did I choose the thing again? How did I choose my tool? I remember what the sensor was, but like, how did I change my thing? Do I click and then drag? No. Oh, what? How did I click the sensor again? You hold it? No, that's what I'm doing. Like I'm holding down T. No, I don't know keyboard controls. Yeah, I guess I'll have to just look it up. You use utility wheel with tab. Okay. Hi there, Fenrico. What are we up to? Oh, it's just a hologram? Okay. You leave this projection because it looks cool? Okay, yeah, see how much faster the loading times are on an SSD? Like, SSDs are better, of course, but like, they're not this much better. Something is just wrong with the way they've made the game.
I didn't expect the Order to have such a grand garden hidden here. But where could Gilberto have gone? Let's split up and see what we can find.
Okay, the lag is back. Okay, so I can tell what the lag is all about. It's okay, so my best guess as to why it's lagging so much and why it's just this much better on an SSD, even compared to other games which are obviously also better on SSDs. SSDs are just better. My guess is they are loading way too many objects, like way too many objects, to the point where they are constantly loading and unloading them. They rely on like whenever they load new objects, they unload the previous ones. And like they do it so often that they specifically need the SSD in order to keep up. Because if so, that's just a bad way to make your game. Also, my mouse just disconnected and reconnected. That's weird. That's the smoothest I've seen you play WoA. Yeah, this is... Okay, here it's lagging, but like the previous area where there was like less to load was like it was running perfectly. But like here, where I'm guessing there's more to load, because like there's the outside and everything, now it runs worse. So yeah, it's definitely like they're just loading too many objects, which is like just stupid. Like you don't need all these objects. I don't like they're probably loading everything that's behind that mountain, but like I don't need to see what's behind that mountain. You know what I mean? So yeah. And like I can't reduce my render distance below what they already have.
Did he head that way? At the end of the garden. Is that a confessional?
Looks like they're slowly finding their way. No need to rush. I too am curious to see what truths await them. The grand revelry draws closer and closer.
That was Act 1? Really? That's it?
Step forward. What burdens weigh upon your soul?
Nothing? Yeah, I carry no burdens.
Are you certain? Search your heart.
I am a week old. There is nothing in me. I am practically a baby. I'm not even a toddler. I'm a baby. I'm a newborn. There's nothing in my head or my heart or anything.
Now, I shall open the path to your ascension.
I mean, now that I think about it, I did just kind of like I did do a lot in that week. Like I did kind of save the world, and then depending on how the whole thing with the status system went, like maybe could have also like destroyed the world, but also kind of saved it. So like But either way, I'm a baby. I love how the ascension is like a physical ascension, like it's an elevator. This reminds me of something, but I don't know what. Like this tower. Could it be Dungeon Fighter Online?
You're saying the Visalia family was involved in the incident at the Carnival rehearsal? Do you have solid evidence?
Not yet, Mr. Alberto. But the clues we found all lead to a Visalia family member, Gilberto. We will investigate further.
Alberto, Gilberto. Do they not know any other Italian names?
The Visalia family. It seems they've run out of patience. This mess has got our honored guest into trouble and given these rats a chance to make their move. Please, pass on my thanks to our guest for the help. If you find yourself short of hands or funds, do let me know. I'll be discussing this matter with Director Pacino.
I will, sir. There's also another sensitive matter. It appears a priest from the Cathedral of Mercury is involved, so it's highly possible that the Order is aware of this.
The Order. Let me handle them. You just focus on Gilberto for now. Whatever the case, the Carnival must be secured.
Also, why does the Italian guy have a British accent? Like, why does the guy named Alberto have a British accent?
This goes beyond the Montelli family. It's also about the faith and hope of countless Ragonesi.
Understood. It's from Mr. Alberto. He's the head of Averardo Bank, my superior. But this doesn't sound like him. He's usually cautious and rarely makes outright promises, unless one of the big shots in the family is twisting his arm. If the top brass are alarmed, it can only mean that the situation may be... Maybe I'm overthinking this. Either way, we finally got a lead. We should search the area, see where Gilberto went. Strange. Did Gilberto just vanish into thin air? I see. A wing ray. That explains it.
Wing ray?
Yes. It's a type of echo that can fly. People in Raguna often use them to travel quickly between locations. If Gilberto set up this wing ray as an escape route, it should lead us straight to him. Let's use the grapple to hitch a ride on the wing ray.
Oh. I can fly now. And it's running smoothly, unlike the entire city of Raguna. Never mind. It's lagging a bit now.
Quite the view, isn't it? Welcome to Whisperwind Haven, known for its iconic windmills and flower fields. Legend has it, this was once the home of the Blessed Maiden. Some people are over there. Let's check if they know anything.
No! Foul monsters, taste my steel!
The Blessed Maiden smote the fiends who dare descend the hallowed stairs. Yet the dark tide surged on as more monsters poured forth from the mist. In this fateful moment, the Blessed Maiden beheld her destiny's end. Moved by the divinity, she chose to yield her life for the Sentinel's cause and Rinasita's people.
Oh, Imperator, guide me!
Wait. Your tone sounds a bit off. The Blessed Maiden should be more determined.
Determined? How about this then? In Imperator's name, vile monsters, I swear your behind shall be met with the end of my boots!
I meant determined, not angry. You've got it all wrong.
Oh, it's him again. Of course he's here.
Ah, we meet again, valiant champion of the foreign land. Our paths intertwine once more. A result of Imperator's divine intervention. Don't you agree?
No, I think you're just following me. Maybe.
Pardon me, but this lady by your side seems rather familiar.
I am Zani. I work at Averardo Bank.
Ah, yes. You look quite chivalrous, if I may say so. Yet, with your weary face, I'm afraid I can only dub you the Sorrowful Knight.
That's quite fitting. Do I thank you for that?
Ah, no need for the formalities. Allow me to reintroduce myself. I am Cristoforo, a humble playwright grappling with modern trends. Delighted to meet you. Actually, I've been working on a script about the Blessed Maiden lately. The well-known martyred maiden, Fleur-de-Lis.
What happened to the other script? Weren't you writing another script? And we're barely starting? I mean, I guess this is a true artist. Always, everything is always work in progress. You never finish anything. That's just how our art is, you know? Like, there's always a new idea. Okay, anyway, chat time. Refused to play the 2.4 story before they fix it? Fair. All the characters' face animation stagnant? Yeah, you told me that in Discord. Throws me off, some textures won't load. Sounds about right. It's never happened before in previous versions, so I'm kind of thrown off. I mean, yeah. Like, they're probably more and more overworked as time goes on. Hello? Hi, Luke. Hello there, Luke. How are we doing today? Have you fixed your performance issues? Yes. Turns out they were never performance issues to begin with. It was just the game is not optimized properly in certain places. Like, my game is running better because of the things I did, but it was never my fault to begin with. It was just that the game is like actually built like shit. Do you mean you can't fly because of the lag? Oh no, I can fly just fine. I tried using DLSS in MOA, but it looks kinda weird, so I just lowered texture quality to medium and some of the other options for low. I mean, while looking for fixes, I found somebody who was asking about DLSS, and it's like everybody seemed to agree that unless you have like a top tier PC, like some of the highest out there, you just can't run full settings with DLSS. And it's like, how? Like, you can do that on just a decent PC. But in other games that came out around this time that look better. Like, I feel like if I try first Berserker Kazan, which is a game that came out earlier this year and has a similar art style but just looks far better in my opinion, I can guarantee you that I could probably stream that game and it's gonna run on a smooth 60. I don't know what the fuck they're doing with Wuthering Waves. I can't play Hunt Showdown without DLSS. Fair enough. But like, yeah, like Wuthering Waves is like I've always called Hoyoverse tech wizards, because like they somehow make Unity run smoothly. Like I've rarely heard of somebody having like major issues with Genshin or Honkai or any of them really, and they're doing that all of that in Unity. But like Koro is like the exact opposite. I don't know, like every single thing seems to be going really poorly when it comes to their optimization. Like, I read about DX12 and apparently it was like completely removed a little bit after it was introduced, like 2 days after it was introduced, because it just wasn't working properly, and then they brought it back, but it had a memory leak. Like, how do you, like, to them, fixed means that it has a memory leak. That's like the best they can do. So like, I don't know. It's barely 60 FPS with DLSS in ultra performance mode, so no, compared to Hunt, WoW is super optimized. I mean, yeah, fair. But like, that's, you gotta remember, that's Hunt Showdown. It's like, isn't that... Let me check which company made that, because I'm pretty sure they have a reputation of not being super optimized. Developer. Showdown developer is by... Oh, it's by Crytek. Yeah, you don't... Yeah, you don't... You simply don't expect better of Crytek. You shouldn't expect better of Crytek. I don't remember. I can't remember the last Crytek game that actually ran fine. Like maybe Far Cry, one of the Far Cries, but I can't remember which one. Like Crysis was the benchmark for like 15 years or so, and yeah, and it's like, doesn't Crysis still have issues? Like, and like, keep in mind, Crysis was supposed to show off their engine. Crysis was supposed to be like the perfect representation of their engine. Far Cry is Ubisoft? I'm pretty sure it's... Isn't it? The first and the second one were by Crytek, right? Am I crazy? Yeah, the first Far Cry game was made by Crytek, published by Ubisoft. And like, and like, Far Cry's engine is actually like a fork of the Cry engine. Like even like the more recent versions, like, you know, like even more recent games like Far Cry 5 and 6 are running like practically Crytek, Blizzard's own version of Crytek. But yeah, the first one was developed by Crytek and it ran like shit. Yeah, but the first Far Cry was not on CryEngine. Oh, it was. The engine it's on, Dunya engine is actually just a fork of CryEngine. Like it's basically just like Ubisoft took CryEngine and updated it. They just tweaked it. That's it. Like it's just their own version of it. But yeah, like I'm not expecting Huncho that like if you have to compare your game to to Crytek of all people in order to like justify its performance, then like it's running bad. Like you should be like if you're talking about comparing performances, you should always be striving to be compared to like Capcom. You know what I mean? Like it's like you should be going for like Capcom levels of optimization where like they manage to like look pretty much like actually the closest to realistic while also running on like mid-tier PCs. But like this isn't even close to that. Yeah, representation how laggy it is. Yeah. Capcom are goated. Even though, but I will say, I was considering streaming Street Fighter 6 for Elena's release, but that game, there's no way I can run that game on 60, and I gotta run it on 60. Because I can run it on 60, like basically barely, when I'm not streaming, but streaming I can't run it on 60. And it's a fighting game, I have to run it on 60. Like that's the only genre where you have to run it on 60. Even the last one of their games runs smoothly with 60 FPS for me, yeah. Like Street Fighter 6, like that game came out like what, 2 years ago now? Like season 3 barely just started, and like it's running just fine on my PC on 60. Like I can play online 60 FPS. So yeah, they're doing great. But yeah.
Her brave sacrifice during the Dark Tide saved Raguna many years ago.
Also, I'm pretty sure I love how you're the only one chatting, so I can't be sure. I feel like every time only one person is chatting, I feel like I've bored everybody else. Like everybody just left because we started talking about Capcom or something. Oh, it is genuinely one person watching on YouTube. Damn. Or at least it's saying it's one person. Me. Where did Boy and Jack go? Sorry, no, I don't even think it was you. Like, Boy and Jack were here literally right before this. Like they were here during the conversation, so I don't know. But to be fair, Boy just kind of leaves and then comes back later anyway. Like that is the Boy special. He's probably just busy.
That sacred maiden perished just as the curtain fell, lying in the center of the sanctuary where spotlights converged. I've longed to capture that tragic scene in a play. The script's nearly finished, but something's amiss. With Fleur-de-Lis's home right here before me, I had hoped to find traces of the Blessed Maiden's early life. Childhood plays a key role in shaping one's personality, you know. Sadly, no. I confess, I've made zero progress. Most legends of the Blessed Maiden are lost to time. I'm forced to rely on imagination. Nevertheless, the script is finished. I've even asked the children over there to help me rehearse it.
So that's why they've been rehearsing, okay. So we're just exploiting children now. Wonderful, wonderful. We bored them with our engine talk? I mean, no, they were here like right before that. Like they were here during that conversation, basically. But yeah.
Here, have a copy. I'm eager for your thoughts. Apologies. I started rambling about my play again. Well then, what brings you here?
We're looking for someone. Did you come across anyone from the Physalia family?
The Physalias. Come to think of it, I had noticed a nobly dressed gentleman around here recently. Yes, he bore their crest. In fact, I even stared a bit. Old habits die hard. The Physalias rarely venture beyond city walls, you see.
So Gilberto did pass through here. Thank you for the information, sir.
Speaking of that man, word from the local villagers is that odd occurrences have plagued the area since his arrival.
Odd occurrences?
You've likely noticed the abundance of echoes here in Whisperwind Haven. One might say it's more their village than ours.
Isn't that true for like the entire city? Like, there's echoes everywhere.
But since that nobleman's arrival, echoes in the area have been vanishing without a trace.
We managed to get the firmament now. How much do I need to play to reach Renacita? 2 acts. The firmament act, then 1 more act, and then it's Renacita. Like, Renacita is after Act 8. Oh, hi Luke. Hi. We were just talking about how we probably bored you and Jack. Oh, yeah. I knew you were gonna come back though. You do tend to just leave out of nowhere and then come back later. Next main quest, the Black Shores one, is really short. How long was my Black Shore stream? Because I'm pretty sure I started it pretty late. and finished pretty early. So, yeah, I guess it was kind of short. Let's see. Oh, it was 5 hours? Including everything? Oh, I was just helping my mother with dinner? Fair. Fair.
Like time lost forever. Books forgotten by people. And cherished memories faded away in time's current. Oh, pardon me. My playwright's pen is running away again.
Also, I should probably change the title of the stream. Because, yeah, it's no longer applicable. I get it. I hope I'll get to the current main story in less than a week, because I'll prioritize Genshin's main quest over Wolves. I mean, yeah, it's you should be able to get there, because like the first 1 or 2 acts of Renacita themselves are also like short. So like if you play like 1 act a day, you should get there, because it's like 4 acts or 5 acts currently in Renacita, and then 2 more. So like that's exactly a week if you play 1 a day, but like you can do more than 1 a day. Fuck, I can't change the title of the stream if I don't open Firefox. For some reason, I just can't change it on my phone. How wonderful. I play 1 to 3 acts a day depending on the day, but I'm on holidays for tomorrow. Okay, so yeah, you can do it in you can do it in no time, because it's like, oh, you can do it in less than a week for sure. Details. The title of the stream, what do I call it instead? Just playing chapter 2 act 2? Playing Wuthering Waves chapter 2 act 2. Sure. Should be good now. Things aren't really celebrated though, it's kind of weird. What even is tomorrow? Actually today, but our company decided to make it a work day or today, so we would have 3 days in a row instead of 1. Fair. Holidays become rare as you grow older. Even this month's holiday is precious to me. I mean, yeah, but like, I would trade every single holiday for just having 3-day weekends. You know what I mean? Like I don't care about holidays, I just want. Yeah, I just want consistent. The holiday is called the Day of Russia. It's a very recent holiday and it's filled with propaganda. Yeah. I can see why that may be. And yeah, I'm an Outfosso actually. I don't think that's true. I don't. I'm pretty sure my viewers aren't that old. You know? Audience. Age. I am almost 30, that's not a fossil. Nuh-uh. That is not a fossil. Oh, I actually now have viewers that are over 45, it says. So they are like 45 to 54, so they're nearly double your age, so don't worry about it. There are people watching me that have lived basically twice as much, so don't worry about getting old or something. Like 30 is nothing.
Echoes disappearing. Sounds familiar. Echoes started acting strangely when Gilberto showed up, just like what happened in the Carnival rehearsal. This is no coincidence. Mr. Cristoforo, do you know where those echoes were last seen before they disappeared?
I'm in the dark as well. However, they might know a thing or two.
The
These
kids?
echoes
Oh,
are keen to find their
the
friends
echoes.
too. They're not fighters, but they can surely be your guide. Why not take them along?
Am I still on 30? Yeah, can I bump it up to 60? Kinda, yeah. Like, see, this runs so much better. It's almost a smooth 60. Also, I should activate this beak. I should bump it down to 30 though, because I don't know if I can get a consistent 60.
Everything seems normal here.
Like, how am I getting more FPS in Street Fighter 6 than this game? How is that even possible? I mean, I know how it's possible, but like, yeah.
There's something on top of that ruin. Are those corroded frequencies? Need to find a way up there. There are Phasalia markings. What's inside? Something's being wrapped in these strange frequencies. I should clear them out first.
And oh. Okay. I'm playing Luigi's Mansion over here.
These are petals. I think I saw them before. Something's wrong with these echoes. Looks like someone's playing these things, just like at the rehearsal. Need to find a way to stop them first.
have returned.
I have indeed. Hello, can I ask you something? Yeah, sure. Well, I'm half joking, like I understand that I'm not that old, fair. But I've been feeling the age for the last 3-4 years already, actually, especially with my not so healthy lifestyle. Fair enough. My best friend's birthday is actually this week. Oh. Sorry in advance if I overshare? No. No, no. Don't worry about it. Like, there's no oversharing, you know what I mean? Like, just say what's on your mind. But yeah, like Sky Miss 007, you can ask me something. I have a feeling I know what I'm about to hear, but it's gonna be one of 3 questions. I just don't know which one it is. Are you still here? Sky Mist, hello? Did it get filtered out by the chat? No, I guess they're just typing or something. I don't know.
How did it go? Any discoveries to share? Intriguing. Frequency corrosion, you say? So these missing echoes appeared out of nowhere and turned hostile. This is unheard of. Echoes are the Sentinel's gift to Renacita. They're not supposed to turn on each other, much less humans.
Actually, there was a similar incident with hostile echoes in Raguna City recently.
Which I saw in a crisp 3 frames per second. Maybe even 4. Who knows?
It was more serious, and the echoes involved almost hurt us. That's why we're investigating.
I presume the Physalia you seek is entangled in this affair?
Yeah, are we... Wait. What if it's not this person? What if it's just the Fraxidus making us think it's this person? And then when we go find the person, the Fraxidus are gonna like ambush us or something. Like we're just playing into their hand. I mean, we're not sure yet. We're not sure.
I see. Very well. Allow me to offer you my thanks. The frequency corrosion driving the echoes mad has been resolved, but we must still caution villagers and their echoes. They should exercise vigilance and avoid perilous areas.
Looks like we're dealing with a repeat of the rehearsal incident here. But if Gilberto was behind this, how did he pull it off?
You guess Kai is gone? Yeah, I guess so. Well, she likes different stuff, but the issue is that she's not fangirling over anything. I am more of a fangirl than her, actually. Fair. Well, she prefers something useful as gift. Something about a pillow for travel. It can be also used as a pillow and a purse at the same time? That sounds awesome, actually. pillow purse actually is like, yeah, that's great. I mean, I don't travel much, but like, yeah, I would unironically use a pillow purse. Just, I mean, I don't know what I would use the pillow part for, but yeah, it's nice to have.
Petals? They give off a strange feeling.
How did? It's just a red petal to you. They mean nothing to you. I've seen the Fraxidus. I mean, I guess the Fraxidus might also be in
Alright,
Arena
let's
Seeker.
give it a try. Tastes kinda weird.
I love how shocked she is at Abby eating the leaf.
It's not an echo, or a tacit discord. The frequency's coming from a resonator, a super strong one.
Strange. Gilberto's a resonator, but he doesn't seem particularly strong.
Yeah, because it's from Prolova.
Yes. Be it the mastermind or another pawn, it's got the Visalia family written all over it. They staged the accident, endangering civilians, and then used it to frame the Montellis. What a story. This is definitely headline material. Just think of the leverage the Montelli family could get with this scandal.
Abby, what are you doing?
Hey, look over there! That person looks kind of familiar. It's Phoebe! What's she doing here with all those echoes? Wait, I got an idea.
Oh? What is it? Ultra flight? Excuse me? Let me get a little. Oh. Let me get a little. Let me get on higher ground. Then do this. And then. Oh, it's just dashing during flight.
Speedier this way.
Livia, Breno, any sign of Beppe? Strange. Where could Beppe be? Oh, cut it out, Breno! Stop that! Wait, Breno's right here. Then who's poking me in the back? Beppe, you better have a good
I love Abby.
Beppe, it's me, Abby!
I love Abby, dude. Abby's so fun.
Oh!
That's enough, Abby.
Lame. I was just trying to have some fun with her.
Oh, it's you. Pardon me. I thought you were at Raguna City. Didn't expect to meet you here. Oh, sorry, I don't think we've met.
Greetings, madam. My name is Zani, Avarardo back.
She's not even. She doesn't even bother. She's introduced herself so many times today that she just says name and occupation and nothing else.
Oh, I don't think we've met before.
Yeah, you already said that.
Well, it's probably because I haven't been to church much. Please don't stare at me like that. There are more pressing matters. We're investigating the echo incident from the Carnival rehearsal at Whisperwind Haven, as requested by the Montelli family. One of our clues led us here.
The Echo incident. Yes, I've also heard of it. I even heard you were caught right in the middle of it.
In fact,
Please accept my apologies on behalf of the Order.
I mean, yeah, I'm not caught in the middle of it. I am literally, like, I am the main target. The echoes attacked me, and then the Sentinel needs my help. I'm like, I don't know why people are so bothered by this. I'm literally the only one affected.
By the way, have any of you seen an echo named Beppe? They're about this tall and usually wander around here, but I can't seem to find them anywhere.
This tall and shows how wide something is. I think that just may be the wrong axis. Like I think you're looking for the ordinate, you know? It's a pillow that wraps around your neck, like you can use it in buses or airplanes. Yeah, I know what you mean. Like, I know what I know what a travel pillow is. It's just like I don't know where I would use the pillow part, because I stand on the bus. I don't ever sit on it. Or well, I do sometimes, but like I usually just stand. It's just me. I've never used one of those pillow stuffs when I've traveled. I mean, if I have one available to me, I just use it. I don't use it much because I don't have one much very often, but I like it. I'm not daring to buy skincare for her because she has some troubles with the skin and prefers to buy it herself. Fair. I cannot travel without the pillow around my neck, probably because I have some problem with my neck, but if I travel without it, my neck hurts badly after 3 or 5 hours. Fair. I don't know, I have zero problems with my neck. Sometimes I just like rest on my own shoulder when I'm traveling and I just sleep that way. But yeah. Bit better in trains because you just lay down and chill, yeah. The only problem I have during travel is motion sickness. I have a bad case of it in taxis and buses and any other four-wheeled vehicles. Really? I haven't had motion sickness in forever. My auntie gave me a pregnancy prevention pill and it works really good. I don't feel sick at all. Even my male cousin takes it before his flight. What? The pregnancy pill is helping you with motion sickness? What? The fucking the birth control is helping with motion sickness? What? Well, I bet you've never had 12+ hour long bus rides before? Nope. If I travel that long, it's probably by car usually. Well, no. I have traveled by bus for like multiple hours, yeah, but like I don't never sleep during that time. Like I usually sleep during short rides, like half an hour to an hour. Like the longer ones, I just can't. I don't know. Yeah, the pill really helps. Believe me, source. Trust me. Yeah, I mean, I don't doubt you, but like, how does a birth control pill help with motion sickness? I'm just confused. It's like, isn't the whole point of like a birth control pill that like it suppresses certain hormones and stuff? Is it just hormones causing this motion sickness? I don't know. Science is weird. Science is very weird. That's why I hate the idea of going on road trips. Such the thought of being nauseous and makes me nauseous. Fair. I think it probably blocked some of the receptors. Isn't the motion sickness receptor literally just like the thing in your ear? Like as far as I'm aware, you get as far as I know, the reason a lot of people are motion sick when they're young, but not when they're older, is because they're like their ears get adjusted to the car. Because it's about like you see one thing with your eyes, but you feel a different thing with your balance. The thing that detects balance that I am forgetting the name of. Like the little thing that's your inner ear, yeah. Like you're like, and I don't know how birth control affects your ears. That's crazy. It's like how people discovered that headache medication is actually like increases your chance of heart attacks or something. Like I don't remember which medication was like, but there was like a certain medication that's like somehow helping you with a headache also makes your heart work a lot worse. Which like those are two completely different parts of the body. I don't know how that happened, but yeah. My stepfather is partially deaf, and because of that, a few years ago, he had some troubles with inner ear and was often dizzy. Oh! Does it actually work like that? Is it... I never thought about deaf people also not having proper balance. That's weird. That's... damn. I heard that motion sickness happens because some people aren't able to perceive the idea of your body being stationary and a moving car while outside the view is moving quickly. Yeah. Yeah. It's like your ears detect one thing and your eyes detect another. So like your brain is just like, this is wrong. So like, and like eventually you just get used to it. Like, I can't remember the last time I got motion sick during a car ride was. But like was I on that many car rides to begin with? Like I don't think I was on that many as a child. I guess I just got used to it out of nowhere. Or just gradually. I don't know. Now he's actually pretty chill about it. I mean, yeah, at a certain point you get used to it. Also, he's partially deaf, right? It's like it's in 1 year, or is it in both years? Is it like he's partially deaf in both ears, or is it like 1 ear is completely deaf and the other one is working fine? He doesn't like to use hearing aids. because it's too noisy. Oh, I guess being deaf helped him then. Damn. He was just waiting to go deaf, I guess. That's going deaf and being like, actually this is better is crazy. But I guess it does make sense. Makes sense. Noise pollution is pretty bad nowadays. Kind of, but also like noise pollution is bad if you are where the noise is. And I'm inside like 90% of the time, so there's literally like no noise. The only noise is in my headphones. And that's why I've turned it down a little bit. Yeah, one ear is like 60-70% of the regular hearing, and the other one is 20-30. Okay, fair enough. Mainland India traffic is wild. People have weird, loud honking noises, and they usually use it 24/7. I mean, yeah, it does happen here too, but like, I'm just. Actually, I guess it doesn't happen that much. But there's not that many roads next to me, so. I mean, actually, no. There are multiple roads pretty close to me. I don't know. Yeah, he got troubles because of this disproportion between his 2 years. Oh, it's a birth defect. Damn. Okay. I feel like everybody's got one of those. You know what I mean? Like, it's hard to find somebody who doesn't have some sort of birth defect. We are all just a little fucked up. It was weird for him to get dizzy after like 40 years of living with that. Like, yeah, I guess. Yeah. You were sure he got some weird virus or something? It's just, I mean, I guess it's just age. I guess it's just age catching up. Kind of. I don't know. I'm not an expert. Hopefully it's not tinnitus or something. I feel like that's the exact opposite of the problem, actually. I feel like tinnitus would make it too noisy for him. I don't know. Not just the inner ear was acting up because of the age. Okay, yeah. It's just the age.
May I? Sorry, we didn't see the echo you mentioned, but we found clues on their odd behavior. They all point to a member of the Fiselia family, Gilberto. He's also caused similar incidents here recently. Echoes went out of control and attacked each other.
The Order has also received reports of missing echoes in this area. Is it possible that the Fiselia family is involved? I find it really hard to believe. From what I know, the Fiselia family is deeply respectful of the divinity. How could they commit such a blasphemous act? The echoes are gifts from the Sentinel.
Maybe it's not him, maybe it's the Fraxidus?
Have you seen this before?
A pedal? The ritual one? No, wait. This frequency. Oh, right. I think I saw this flower in the Cathedral of Mercury, and Priest Alessio was wearing it. Wait, could he be involved with the Visalia family's plans?
Yep, for sure.
Imperator granted us echoes, the skies, lands, oceans, and sustenance, to which we should all be grateful and reverent. I request to join your investigation. As a servant of the Sentinel, I simply cannot turn a blind eye to their unholy acts.
Fine by me. With someone from the Order as a neutral witness, the Fisalias won't be able to accuse us of fabricating evidence. As long as I'm not treated like a heretic and get kicked out of Virasita later.
Why would you be treated like a heretic?
Great. It seems we've reached an agreement.
But also the work he was doing was negatively impacting it. He's a welder. Yeah, that would do it. That would do it. He changed his work eventually, and now he's working on overhauling apartments. To be fair, that could also be really loud. Like preparing walls for wallpapers, plumbing, and etc. Okay, I guess these specific actions are not as loud as welding. Yeah.
Pepe? Oh, thank the divinity you're safe. But what happened to you? Wait, Pepe! Oh. Sorry, I got a bit carried away. Echoes don't usually act like this. Something must have startled them.
Something feels off. We should go check it out, Rover.
Also, by the way, something I forgot to mention earlier, because I think my mic was muted during that time. Is the echo event like active? Because it's not showing up. It's not like telling me I need to complete whatever story quest to get there. It's just not showing up at all. Like, is it even here, or do I gotta, or is it gonna be active at some point later in the patch? Like, is it gonna, are they gonna like put it up during the second banner or something? During Tupa. Also, what the fuck is her weapon? Protecting. Wait, which one? What? Everybody's like, are you pulling for Cartetia? And I don't know even which one is Cartetia here. Damn. I don't see it either. I mean, yeah, but like, you're even like earlier in the story than me. I'm asking Poi because like, she is in Septimont right now, which is the region that would have that event. Also, I'm childish. I laugh every time I hear her name is Lupa. Why? Doesn't that just mean like the smallest Carta? Oh, cool. Not the big one. We don't play as the big one, but the big one's cool. Like, the big one literally looks like if you took the small one but made her cooler. kind of. I guess they are very similar. But I do prefer the horn, so that's a point for her. Also, oh, that's not a glove, that's just the shading. Oh, but that's a glove. I do prefer the glove. Doesn't lupa mean wolf? No, isn't it like a lens? It's magnifying glass? Yeah, it's a lens. Lupa means lens. It rhymes with a swear word? Ah, sure. But like, yeah, like, lupa comes from the French word loupe, which is their word for like a lens. So, yes. The big one is Lordelis, or oh, like the maiden. Okay, cool. Are you pulling Lupa call? No, I don't know. I don't know what she does. Teach me some Russian. Okay, we're pulling up the pink text again. Let's go. What's the most fucked up font I can pick?
Self-awareness leads to wisdom.
I need a really fucked up font. Why are all of the fonts here normal?
Oh.
Oh, there we go. Funny font. I don't know, basic Russian, something I can use? You've lost me there. just use English. Like I can learn Russian pretty easily, and I still don't, because I don't fucking need it. If you speak English, that's good. That's good enough. You can speak with half the world at least.
What am I supposed to do with this? Whoa!
I'm asking nicely, too, but like, I don't know what to teach you. Yeah, see what kind of fucked up language, like, the hello is привет. It's not read how it's spelled out. It has an extra sound in there. It's pronounced as привет.
Self-awareness leads to wisdom.
But then they also have silent V's? Which language has silent V's? That's crazy. Like I don't know, every single time I learn something new about Russian, I'm like, literally no other Slavic language does this shit. Why are y'all trying to be special? I mean, not some other languages do it, but like still. You know what I mean? Teach me Bulgarian, that's even less useful. and it's also similar. Like it's okay. Let me change the font. Size. Fuck it, 72. Let's do it in impact. Let's go. Like Bulgarian. There's like 5 million Bulgarians. I don't know what to tell you, but yeah. Hello in Bulgarian is pretty close to Russian. Text is not pink, but still. Let me make it pink
What
now.
am I supposed to do with this?
Whoa!
Let's go, pink text. It's just... Zdrasty. That's it. Or like, if you're being like the formal version is Zdraveta, which is just, it's just plural. You know what I mean? You guys love your V's and Z's? We don't. Z is pretty rare.
Do with this?
Whoa!
Actually. Oh yeah, we can use Dasta, but it's more informal. Oh yeah, this is our only option. We don't really use anything else. We have like two words maybe. Is Dusty, guys? Yeah, that's Bulgarian. But not really. But yeah, we just have like, we literally have like one word and one variation of it, that's it. But yeah, it's just. How do you continue after hello? Say whatever you want to say. I'll say how are you? Kaxi. Like Kaxi is for like second person. It's like for like when you're talking to just one person informally, like how are you? This is specifically how are you, right? But like because the language is gendered, if you're being formal, you do plural and you ask kakste. So like how are you as in plural you. I guess this isn't gendered. Words don't come into play here, but like they could. I like how Bulgarian's good day sounds.
What am I supposed to
You mean
do with this?
Whoa!
Dobar den? Like, don't you guys have like a pretty similar thing, like Dobry den or something like that? Isn't it just with an I at the end? Dobry den. Actually, is the normal way to say it, yeah. Just to one person. Just like if you're talking with one more person, with just like a friend, it's just kaksi. Just Zdasti kaksi. Yeah. Dobroy den. Yeah. That's basically the same thing. Dubor really Dobroy. It's like almost the same word. But for some reason I like the Bulgarian one more. Fair? But it is literally like 3 letters off. And by the way, technically we pronounced that wrong. Like it's technically the word is dubor, or we say it dobar in the case of wishing somebody a good day. What about goodbye? So here's the funny thing. We have a goodbye. However, what you would most commonly say in Bulgaria as goodbye is ciao. we use the French word or the Italian word or whatever. We say ciao. Which is, or in Bulgarian would be spelled just ciao. We do have our own word, which is, or two words, duviždana. No, it is one word. What the fuck am I talking about? It is one word, duviždana, which means till we see each other again, basically.
What am I supposed to do with this?
But like, and like people do use it. It's just like, if you're just talking to a friend, you're most likely to say ciao. But yeah, consequence is not a weird word to like in English. Why did my PC black screen for a second? But like I can't even pronounce my favorite Russian word. Like to this day, like I like it specifically because I can't pronounce it. It's the first long word that I learned. I still can't. It's what the fuck was it? Достопримечательности? Достопримечательности? The fucking I don't remember how it's pronounced. But yeah, that one. It's kind of cute, пока. It seems cute when you spell it out, right? You would think it's read as poka, but no, it's пока. Oh, by the way, it's read as yeah. Just to piss me off. By the way, you know what's funny? Like the thing with the O's and the A's is making you misspell my name.
Self-awareness leads to wisdom.
Cause like that's not how it's spelled. And like I've seen you make that mistake multiple times, so it's just funny to me. The O and that you mentioned the O and the A thing while misspelling my name, while switching the O in my name with an A. Wait, I didn't mute myself while drinking water. I hope I didn't. I hope there wasn't no loud gulping. Oh, I forgot. Go on the teacher's that, yeah. Yeah. Достопримечательности, yeah. Yeah, the plural version, just because it's one more letter. Wait, it's spelled completely differently. Достопримечательности? The O and the S switch places? That's crazy. What a language.
Oh.
How do y'all even speak this shit? Oh, sorry. Nah, I don't care. That's why I haven't pointed it out yet. Like you've said it like 10 times probably, and like, well, probably less than that, but that's why I don't really point it out, because I don't care. By the way, in my language, ko is a will. Fair.
Oh.
Oh, you misspelled. Okay, so it doesn't switch, but okay, so it is just dosta primečatelnosti. Yeah. How to ask for directions in your languages? So, where is would be къде е. Къде е something. Или къде се намира. Aka where it's found, but like most people just ask къде е. Or like, yeah, that's or like, how do I get to is как да стигна до something. Как да стигна до whatever. But yeah, it's mostly just къде е. That sounds kind of Japanese. I don't think it is. But yeah, doesn't Russian have like a billion ways to ask where something is? And to give directions? Къде е McDonald's? 15 minutes away from me. That sounds kind of Japanese. The Japanese word kore? I mean, some words are bound to sound like other words, yeah. But I don't think Japanese and Bulgarian have anything in common. Polite, impolite, semi-polite, very polite. You know how you change it from not polite to polite in Bulgarian? You ask please. Izvinete. That's it. Why do you need 3 billion versions? Just ask please. What about thank you? Благодаря.
What am I supposed to do with
Благодаря.
this? Whoa.
Или благодаря ти. Или благодаря V for plural, but yeah, it's благодаря. Which means, which actually means thank God, basically. No? No, it's... So... Благо... Wait, let me break it down. Because it's not what you would expect. It's... Like, благо means good, dar means gift. So it's like... Thank you is... I gift you...
What am I supposed to
good? I gift you goodness? It has nothing to do with God, but it's oftentimes associated. These words can oftentimes be associated with God. So it's thank you is a really weird word here, but yeah, it's благодаря. I said before, the Japanese phonetics, only the sounds, not the tempo of the speech, and Slavic phonetics are quite close to each other. I don't know. I don't know Japanese. Like I can't really pronounce Japanese that well, I don't think. Благодаря, Kao, for teaching me Bulgarian. Yeah, that's it.
What am I supposed to do with this?
That's a sentence, yeah. You used it correctly. You don't even need a pronoun in that sentence. Usually you do, but not here. You can just say it like that, yep. Yeah, we say благодарю, благодарю, I don't know. But it's more archaic. I still use it when I'm being shy. Because like it's like a super polite version of thank you. The more relevant is спасибо, yeah. And that, the O there is also pronounced as A, right? I'm not being crazy. I think I remember that the O there is also an A. That sounds like the English word placebo. It does until you realize it's not pronounced like that. Yeah, yeah, of course it is. Whereas it's kalame, kalame, kalam. Whereas it's kalamon. I'm, yeah. Kalamon, fucking literally. Cause you're stressed, yeah, I know, but like, what a language. What a language. Bonjour's take was. You're welcome. I completely forgot how that one's pronounced. I'm not gonna try. But yeah, it's what was it in Bulgarian? Oh yeah, we don't have one. We don't have you're welcome. We have like multiple variations where it's like, you know, where it's like no need or like don't worry about it or like no problem. Most people just say mola, which is just also please. They just say like where the answer to thank you is please.
Oh.
In Bulgarian. Like please don't thank me. Пожалуйста, but the E is silent, yeah. Yep. I is literally I, so it literally translates to I am happy. Oh, damn. I feel like I can survive in Russia and Bulgaria now if I decide to travel there with minimal interaction. No, I don't recommend doing that. Пожалуйста also means please, fair. Well, like that's not really like a you're welcome. That's a please don't thank me. We don't really have a you're welcome.
What am I supposed to do with this?
Whoa!
And we don't have you're welcome either. Yeah, it seems to be a thing only in English, basically. Don't mention it. It was Nibble there, straight. Nibble there. For us, the equivalent of that being like ne благодаря is like no thank you. This is like a this is not like a like for us this would be like somebody saying thank you and you answering with no. Like no thank yous. Stop it. What the fuck is that language? Why would you just outright deny the thank you? That's crazy. We just say, not even gonna try to pronounce that once again, which means me too. Me. Damn.
Oh.
That's crazy. So like, when you're at a restaurant, and the waiter hands you your meal and says, "Have a nice meal," and you say thank you, they say "me too," as if they're also gonna eat. Is that what? It's like when you want to look humble. Yeah, but like, I feel like English handles that so much better. Like, no problem. Or like Bulgarian also wouldn't say no. It would say like no problem, don't worry about it, you know. But like, no thank you is like crazy. Like in Japanese and anime, when you praise them, and they like, I don't know if I've ever heard them say. I guess I just haven't watched enough anime because I don't think that's the thing I've ever heard. Yeah, we also say "niet problem." Yeah, that's fair. I feel like most people would say that. We also say ahot. This one looks pronounceable. Ahot lutok. Ahot lutok, which means it's nothing. There. I usually say nezishtar. It literally translates as to "there's nothing to be thankful for." That's like, that's fair. That's fair. We instead say like "няма защо." Like, yeah, that sounds rude.
Oh.
It's not really rude. It's like, just like, it's like saying it's not a big deal. You know what I mean? Like when you help out somebody and they say thank you, and you're like, it's not a big deal. Don't worry about it. You know, like you try to pass off what you did as like lesser than it actually is. You know what I mean? Like that's the idea. It's not, you're not actually saying like, you're not saying like, it's stupid for you to thank me, but it's like, I just didn't do much. You know what I mean? So I just realized that every time I mute myself, because it's on the numpad,
What am I supposed to do with
I
this?
minus. In fact, right now as I've been pressing it, it's probably been muting and unmuting me. So like, if you, while I'm writing text, if you ever see a minus pop up, I'm likely just drinking water or something. So like, yeah. Or I could just mute myself right now because I think my mother just came in. But yeah, you have a sign of when I'm muting myself.
Self-awareness leads to wisdom.
Oh, wait, I can make the text fancy. Wait a second. I can chroma key text. Oh, I can color correct the text. What the fuck? Saturation. Low contrast.
Do with this? Whoa.
Low brightness. Holy shit. Opacity. Huge shit. Oh. Gamma. Hi, Carlos. No. Don't stop saying hi to my mom. Low hydrating is important. It is. That's why I have a bottle of water here.
What am I supposed to do with this? Whoa.
Anyway, your heat strokes are a big thing. They're not.
Oh.
They're not here, where I'm at. Because, yeah. I live in continental climate. Like here it gets both pretty hot and like pretty hot in the summer, pretty cold in the winter, but like it doesn't get too hot, I wouldn't say. Actually, how many degrees is it outside? Because I have my window closed. So I'm guessing it's not too much.
What am I supposed to do with this? Whoa.
Where the fuck is my weather app? Hello? Do I not have a weather app? I have so many useless things, but not a weather app? I guess I'll just check the weather on the internet. Does it snow in Bulgaria? Yes. Oh, I can just check it on my PC. The weather is literally right here. I'm using Windows. It's 27 degrees right now. And I have my window closed, my door closed, my everything closed.
What am I supposed to do with
But yeah,
this?
it does snow. Like, here it's like, the weather is exactly as it's described. Like, winter, it snows and it's cold. Spring, it's like rainy and like it's starting to get a little warmer and the flowers are blooming, and then summer it's really hot and everything, and then fall it's depressing. You know, like it's exactly how the winters would usually be described.
Oh.
Or like the seasons would usually be described. That's how it is here. It's a continental climate, or like a what was it called? It was a different kind of climate, but like, yeah. Based column. What's so based? The closed windows or something? I don't know. Yeah, same in Siberia. Really? I feel like in Siberia it would be really cold all year round. Okay, isn't Siberia not like really north? Closed windows? Yeah, fair. But like the only reason my window is closed is because of sound, like because I'm streaming. Otherwise I have it like open at the top, like I have it leaning. No? Damn. I had the impression that Siberia is just like snowing. No, well, not snowing, but like at least colder. Because it's in Russia. It's in the north. Even in the far north, there's summer. Damn. It's only about 1 month. Okay, that's what I'm talking about. That is more what I was imagining. Because it's like that's like one of the farthest points away from the equator. And summer there is relatively cold, like 16 to 20 degrees at best. Yeah, that's more what I was imagining. It's like Siberia is right about where the unlivable parts of Canada are, or like the unlivable, like the northern parts of Siberia are like where the unlivable parts of Finland are. You know what I mean? And like there, nobody lives. It's just that cold. I don't know how the fuck Siberia actually gets summer. And my hometown, it's a southeastern part of western Siberia. You're just collecting all the directions now. It's 2.5 to 3 months of summer. I mean, that's just like normal summer, yeah. You could get up to 35 in summer, but minus 15 in winter. Minus 50 is crazy. Minus 50 is crazy. How do you get to both plus 35 and minus 50? That is quite the range. Do you guys prefer colder or hotter? Neither.
What am I supposed to do with this? Whoa.
I would rather it stay at like 10 to 15 degrees all year. Like I would like to be stuck in perpetual spring or perpetual fall actually. Cause like spring, the trees can get a bit annoying to walk around. Like I have to crouch a little bit, and like it's just not fun. But yeah, it's like if it's like perpetually fall, like everything's like it's still warm, but it's like a little colder. Like it's yeah. Like I don't want winter kind of cold, but I want colder. You know what I mean? Like I want something colder that's not like freezing. What's fall in your language? Essen. Essen. The seasons are, call it Lato, Essen, Zima. These are the seasons. Damn, it's very hot in the summer here. Thankfully, summer is over now. Summer's over? What? Shouldn't? That's crazy. Shouldn't summer be like starting now? Oh, that's pretty. Is it? This is literally Favang. Okay. Zima, Vesna, Leto, awesome. Okay. Yeah, summer over here first. Over here for us, it's monsoon now. I mean, yeah, it's. But I can't believe summer is over. Like, what? Like for us, summer has barely started. Like it's the 12th of June. It's been. In fact, meteorologically, I think I'm pretty sure it hasn't started. Like I'm pretty sure summer starts in like 10 days meteorologically. here. So, damn, the summer being over is wild to me. I think India is in the southern hemisphere, but like northeast India, next to China. Is that in the first summer starts late February and ends in May? Yeah, that's not the southern hemisphere. That's just June to, yeah, you just what? Okay, your summer is when our spring is. It is in the southern hemisphere? No shit. But like, your summer is when our spring is. I guess most of India is in the southern hemisphere, yeah. But it's like,
Self-awareness leads to
spring is just January and early February. What? Okay, so your seasons are, they're not like swapped around, they're just fucked up. Anyway, I have not touched the story in quite a while. I should probably remove the text and get on with it.
Excellent. Everything is in place. Now, all we need is Her Majesty's approval. O great Imperator, may you raise the tides, deliver your edict to our queen, and let the clouds cover Raguna, cleansing it of the wickedness left by the pleasure-seekers of this city of transgression.
Is he praying? I know the Facelias are extremely devout, but who is this queen he mentioned?
What is it Frolova? Maybe?
This prayer sounds odd. It's definitely not from the Order's codex.
O divinity in the abyss, Lord of tides and riddles, may you soon be freed. Let all lies melt away under your power. May you grant me strength to overcome all who oppose you.
Lord of tides and riddles?
Huh? Who's there?
Uh-oh. Things just went south. Looks like we've got a fight on our hands.
So we're gonna beat him up then.
You must be that outlander, right? The news of your arrival is all over Raguna. Since you're here, I guess you've uncovered quite a bit. Though it's insignificant compared to the truth beneath the tides. As a gesture of goodwill, let me offer a word of advice. Curiosity won't lead you to the truth you seek, but rather closer to your impending doom.
He just turned echoes into tacit discords. Is it the petals?
Yes. Yes, it's the petals.
What have you done to those echoes?
Merely the necessary sacrifices for our one true divinity.
Serenity. This. Embrace the oneness.
No, this cannot be.
How pathetic. You're nothing but a discarded pawn, which is not unusual with the Phasalia family.
Mr. Gilberto, please explain this Lord of Tides and Riddles you mentioned.
I appreciate your passion for the Order, Miss Phoebe, but now is not the time. We need to uncover the real culprit behind the Phasalias.
The Fraxidus. It's always the Fraxidus.
Oh, forgive me.
Do you really think you've won? No, it's already too late. I might just be a pawn, insignificant and small, but while you're focusing on me, you've missed something far more important.
He shows no remorse for his crimes. I'll contact Mr. Alberto and have the family send someone to take over. What? That's the Nimbus Sanctum.
The Nimbus Sanctum. I love her accent.
These echoes are converging towards the Sea of Clouds. What's happening?
Magnificent! Lorelei is now ours for the taking. Just as the prophecy foretold, all shall be cleansed.
I've seen Lorelei in like the boss menu, and like, yeah, I've seen her around. I guess she's just like some echo they summoned. Damn. Okay. I was confused about what Lorelei is.
Now, let us wait in patience as the Sea of Clouds descends to engulf that corrupted city. Only the faithful will rise anew from the tides.
Lorelei?
According to the Codex, Lorelei is a powerful remnant creature residing in the Atrium of Reflections at the center of the Nimbus Sanctum. Legends say the Sea of Clouds once flooded the Seminary of the Forgotten, reducing it to ruins before spreading to Raguna. It was Lorelei who curbed the raging clouds and ended the crisis. If they've really done something to Lorelei, then Mr. Gilberto wasn't just bluffing. The clouds might truly engulf Raguna, leading to a disaster beyond our imagination.
They are all mad. So this is what they've been planning all along.
We have to do something.
You two go ahead. I'll stay here and watch him until the family arrives, just in case he gets any bright ideas.
I'll stay with you. After all, this could provoke outcry from the Phasalia family. If I testify about Gilberto's misdeeds on behalf of the Order, they can't deny the facts or exploit the situation.
I agree. But what about you, Rover?
I'm gonna go stop the clouds. Like I can beat up Lorelei if I have to.
All right. There's a port nearby where you can catch a gondola. It can take you close to the Atrium of Reflections. After we hand Gilberto over to the family, we'll meet up with you as soon as possible.
Please be extra careful, Rover. May the Sentinel protect you.
That's... Listen, the last time the Sentinel was protecting me, it didn't go so well, so I don't... This isn't a very good wish. Anyway, chat time. Chat time. Also because 70% of the territory in my home region is literally the biggest swamp in the world. Damn. There are also swarms and swarms of mosquitoes. Damn. Damn. Well, my hometown is kind of a city of students because there are 11 universities. Like, I mean, there's like 11 universities here as well, or like there's probably even more, but like I don't think it's a city of students. Actually, we have a neighborhood here called like called Student City. We have a neighborhood called that though, and there's like 6 or 7 universities there or something. But yeah. Oh yeah, we have the same? Damn. Nothing original about these two countries. We just keep taking from each other. It's called Akademgarok in like the little city of Akadem. Damn. Here it's called Studentski Grad, which is just literally just city of academics. We have a little place called Sikopoikan? Sikopoikan? I don't know. I cannot pronounce Mizo for the life of me. For school area cities and colleges. And college Vang for colleges. Okay. Fair enough. There are also around 15 colleges. But, oh, I was treating college and university like the same thing because it's the same thing here. There are technically colleges here, but like they're actually universities, and there's universities that are actually colleges. I don't know. I actually went to college myself instead of high school. Really? Damn.
Speedier this way. Incoming, beware.
New enemies, Cuddle Waddle? Yeah.
Welcome, traveller. I am the harbour master. Where do you wish to go?
College and uni are the same here too. Skipped high school. Sound very gifted and academic. Do you do 2 years in school or 3 years in college? Really? Here, high school is 5 years. So I don't think. Yeah, I don't know. I'm not very gifted. I'm actually quite lazy. You can be both. You can be both. My grade in math at school this year, my last year of high school, is like a perfect 6, which is an A, right? Like it's basically like a perfect score. I have not picked up a math textbook since, like in my free time, I have not opened a single like textbook since like 10 years ago. Yeah, but in college you get more specialized education. That's why plus 1 year. I went to a professional high school. I get specialized education. I technically had a specialized curriculum, even in high school. But that didn't reduce my years by 1. That just made my curriculum more specific. Like, I just had like, you know, different stuff. Like, I'm technically a high school level programmer, which means fucking nothing. But I did have to go through all the 5 years. Oh yeah, we have them too, but it's hard to get there and it costs a lot. What? Our professional high schools here are free. The only education that costs something are like private schools, you know, or like universities. Damn. What's the max grade, high school grade? As in first, second, 12th. We have 12 years here. So like, high school is just years, 8 to 12. So it's 8, 9, 10, 11, and 12. Colleges here are free, schools are free, but the specialized schools aren't? What the fuck? Here it's like, it's just the private schools and the universities, and the colleges here are universities. So like we have like the high schools, the regular high schools, even the specialized ones, the professional ones, those are free. But yeah, it's like, high school here is 8th to 12th grade. But yeah, we only have 2 grades of high school. Yeah, you did say that. But so here we just have like elementary, middle, and high school. That's it. Like 4 years of the first one, 4 years of the second one, and then 5 years of the last one. I think. That is how much it is, right? No, it's 4, then 3, then 5. 4 years of elementary school, 3 years of middle school, and then 5 years of high school. 5 grades of middle. You have a lot of middle school, damn. 4, 5, 2 for us. Also, you also have a year less. You're studying a total of 11 years. We have 12. Nine to 10 are high school for us, and 11 to 12 are higher secondary. Technically, we have 2 levels of high school. Like recently, I technically got like a high school diploma, like a part 1, like a lower version, like a worse version when I finished 10th grade. And then I have a proper one now. We start from 7 years old, same. We start from 7 years old and we just have like an extra year. One through 4 is primary, 5 to 8 is middle school, fair. For us it's like 5 to 7 is middle school. And then 8 to 10 are like the first half of high school, and then 11 and 12 are like a different half. But yeah. That doesn't matter anymore because I just graduated. I'm just waiting for exam results. Well, I'm waiting for exam results from universities. The actual exams don't matter. Like, I got my results back from the Bulgarian and literature exam. It's a 61 out of 100, but guess what? It does not matter because not a single one of the universities I'm gonna be applying for actually takes Bulgarian, the Bulgarian exam score. So I just went there to go there. It literally did not matter at all. I'm gonna be applying entirely through like math. It's all math. Two years and 9 months, basically 3 years. What? College is 3. University is 4 years here. What the fuck? I'm just getting scammed on all accounts. I have an extra year of school and an extra year of university or college because they're the same thing. And what the fuck? Like getting a bachelor's degree here takes a total of 16 years of studying, 12 to go through school and then 4 more from the university. Universities are 4 and 6 years. Okay, that's a bit better, but like, damn, that's crazy. 4 for bachelor and 2 for masters. Yeah. Wait, 2 for masters, isn't it? 1 for master, 1 for doctorate. No, I guess it is 2 for master and then 1 extra for doctorate. First college is where you get your bachelor's and uni is where you get masters. Oh. For us, it's the same. University, you can get bachelor's, master's, and doctorate. You can get all of them in a university. I don't even know how they manage all of that, but I don't know. Good luck to them, I guess. I'm not managing shit. I'm just gonna be attending. Anyway.
You intend to navigate the Sea of Clouds? Surely you've noticed today's weather? I'm afraid it's far from ideal for sailing. Yeah, we've seen storms before, but nothing like this. I wonder what's causing it. I suggest you sit it out before departing.
No, I actually want to go specifically because of the weather.
I see. If that's the case, you can take the gondola in the harbour. But please, be careful.
He's not even looking at me. He's like, he's just thinking what he's gonna do when somebody asks why he sent me to my death or something.
Ah, perfect. There's still a gondola here. I believe your name is Noah, right? It seems fate has brought us together once more. Don't you agree, kind lady?
I don't think it's fate. You literally invited me here.
It seems you do remember me. That's right. We crossed paths at Madame Niala's mask shop.
We didn't just cross paths. You were stalking me. Don't even pretend like you weren't.
Truth be told, I need to catch the final train in the Nimbus Sanctum today. However, this lone gondola is all the harbour offers.
Truth be told, and then proceeds to lie. I know what you are. Okay? I know what you're doing. Stop it.
So, since we share the same destination, would you mind also sharing this gondola with me?
I would actually. Can you fuck off?
Much obliged. Well then, without further ado, let's be on our way.
I love it when the gacha game forces characters down my throat.
That song, where is it coming from?
Lorelei.
The cloud continues to spread. You may be right, this could be Imperador's test, but we must leave.
Do as you please. I'm not leaving. The relic of the Ancient One is here, somewhere. I must...
How intriguing. These seem to be reverberations hidden in the sea of clouds. Perhaps you've heard that this was once the Order's seminary.
Big ass nose. I mean, it's...
It seems we have some time before the train arrives. How about a little chat to pass the time?
Anyway, as I was saying, big ass nose, but it's cool. We love big noses. We love all noses. Small noses, big noses, we love noses. I don't know why I'm talking like I care about noses so much, I don't. But, yeah.
Well then, where shall we begin? The city, an abomination of chaos, claims its first death at birth. Its mortality has become our sustenance, like a whale that slowly sinks into the abyss.
And to be very clear, you just wanted to chat. This is what chatting means to you. Not like a hi, hello, how are we doing? But instead something.
This comment on Raguna comes from Rosselli, a painter from the past. Tragically, he died in poverty, his work overlooked. Now, ironically, even a mere sketch of his commands over 1 million credits.
This is just Picasso, right? This is Picasso's story. I'm not mixing up my painters, right? Picasso was the poor painter who died in poverty and was overlooked, right?
Now, what is your impression of Raguna so far?
Laggy as shit, please optimize it. Profit-driven place for corruption. Yeah. Laggy as shit.
Indeed, Raguna is not as glamorous as it seems. Beneath the veneer of prosperity, avarice reigns supreme.
I can feel the avarice in all of its crispy 3 frames per second. Anyway, let's go back to chat. For some of the professions, they are specialists. They're specialitet. Don't really know how to translate into English. Specialty. Specialty. It's 5 years and it's a redundance from the Soviet educational system. Damn. That background singing is Lorelei, a boss. Yeah, I was thinking that. And when you kill her, her singing is replaced by an instrument. That's awesome. That's actually awesome. It's easier to use it in Russia because a lot of the employees regard it as higher than bachelors, but it's harder to verify this degree overboard. Damn. Cry Lorelei, cry for Eden Lorelei. Oh, has beef with Carlotta? Yeah, because she's being shoved out my... Like, Yang Yang is finally nowhere to be seen. For once there is peace. And suddenly they shove Carlotta in my face. What? Like, what has Carlotta done for me? Like, what? And all I've seen her do so far is just stalk me, basically. And she's just in my face. She just shoved right in my face. This is like the exact same thing. Well, not the exact same thing Yang Yang was doing, but like Yang Yang was following me everywhere and was just in my face. Like, it's clear that these are characters that like are just like Kuro is just pushing them so hard, just to like sell sell you on the game, but like not on the game itself, but like it's to sell you fucking pixels on the screen. It's to sell you 2D women. It's to sell 2D women to fucking incels. You know, it's for yeah. Because like these characters have like I have yet to hear one thing. I have yet to hear Yang Yang say one thing that denotes her own personality. Everything she does is just about the rover. And it's like, I don't give a shit about her. You know what I mean? I simp for Yin Yang. That's funny because that's not even her name. One of the reasons I started to play WoW in the first place was because she's voiced by Yui Ishikawa. Big fan of Yui Ishikawa. She's the VA behind Violet Evergarden and Stalin HSR. Oh yeah, somebody said like somebody came at one point during one of the streams said she's voiced by like Mikasa Ackerman's voice actor or something, and I was like, why the fuck would I care about Mikasa? What do I look like? Yeah, it's Mikasa Ackerman's voice actress. And I'm just like, what the fuck would I care about Mikasa? Like I remember I was scrolling through her IMDb and I'm like, holy shit! Like there was like a really cool role and you just didn't mention that. Oh yeah, she's 2B, but that's not the cool role. There was one role that like really got me. I'm currently scrolling through her IMDb to find it again. Like I know that there is a role that she has played that I love, but I can't currently find it. I still can't find it. Who the fuck did she voice? Like I know I found something interesting that was not 2B. Scrolling, and I just can't find it. Was it new? Was it something new? There's no way. No, it was not something new. I don't know, I can't find the other role, but yeah, she's cool. Anyway. Sorry I have trouble spelling Chinese names in English. I mean, this one I feel like is the easiest to spell. It's Yang. You know, it's the same thing twice. But anyway, yeah, I fucking hate Carlotta. She has done nothing that would make me think she's her own character. To me, she's just she's just in my face. She's just shoving herself in my face. I have 3 favorite Japanese VAs. It's Daisuke Ono, Jotaro Kujo, and Reinstein. Yui Ishikawa and Ryota Takahashi, Megumin Hutao Tomo. Okay, these are these are all roles I don't care about. But yeah, I mean that's cool. That's cool.
Raguna has many facets. Most people only see one side of it, But for me, it's like two sworn enemies are forcibly bound together. That's Raguna. A city where tradition and innovation, openness and isolation ceaselessly wrestle for dominance. That is why the Montelli and Phasalia families are in a constant clash, as you may have seen. The Montellis champion innovation, staking all on the Carnival. Meanwhile, the Phasalias cling to tradition, colluding with the shadows that lurk in Raguna's depths. Fortunately, this long struggle behind the curtains will soon come to an end. Not because of the two families, but because of you.
Of course. Of course, she's not here for business. She was just following me the entire time and she wants something out of me. Wonderful. Can she fuck off now, please? Like can we not do this right now? Like I'm doing business right now. I gotta kill Lorelei. Please get out of my face.
Me?
Yes. You. The fated one. Perhaps you're not merely entangled in Raguna's conflict, but are, in fact, the very eye of the storm. The city's fate may well rest upon your shoulders. You may not have noticed it yet, but we are, and have been, in the same boat for a long time.
We have not, actually. Unless you mean like the physical boat.
There's the train. It's time to say goodbye now.
I didn't catch your name.
Carlotta.
I'll tell you next time. As for now, let's keep it a mystery.
Fuck you too.
Until we meet again, fated one, may you find your own path in Raguna.
Like, see what I mean? She has been stalking me the entire time, comes in, tells me a bunch of mysterious shit, does not give me her name, and leaves. Like, can she not? Like, I like that she left, but that's about it.
So this is what's become of the seminary? I never expected this.
Where did Phoebe come from?
You've been here before.
No, but I've seen paintings of the seminary in the cathedral. It had an enormous dome and spires that seemed to touch the heavens. Then the order was forced to abandon it when a sea of clouds swallowed it.
So Phoebe and Zanny are just here now. They just came from nowhere. So far, the only character you like is Zanny, I presume? Playable? I mean, Phoebe is kind of neat. Phoebe is okay. I like Zanny. Phoebe's okay. I have seen no other playable characters in Arena Sita yet, right? It's just those two and Carlotta. Because like, if we're talking non-playable characters as well, then like, Margarita was cool. I fuck with Margarita.
Have you also come to repent and seek forgiveness?
No.
The Sentinel has revealed a path to resist temptation and corruption. We need only devote ourselves wholly to Lorelei.
We're just here to see Lorelei.
Patience. I see your eagerness for enlightenment, like our new brothers. You've removed your masks, but your hearts, they're still veiled. Everyone here wears a mask. Everyone in Rabona, without exception, never unmasked. This is the source of our suffering. The mask veils our hearts. Like our new brothers, they wear peculiar masks of madness. Poor souls tormented by evil desires. May they find peace in Lorelei's embrace.
Evil desire?
Yes, their masks are filled with madness, but even wrongdoers can seek redemption from Lorelei. The Sentinel granted Lorelei this authority, and no one can take it away.
Noted. We'll look forward to see Margarita. Don't look forward to her. She hasn't like 2 lines of dialogue. She's just the lady in the pizza shop. That's it. She's just the lady that served us pizza once. She's just kind of fun. That's it. Like she didn't even have any interesting lines, but like, yeah. Also, did Boy just disappear because I talk shit about Carlotta? I only like the Phoenix girl so far, don't remember her name. Phoenix girl. Chang Li? Are you talking about Chang Li? But like, early on, I was kinda cool with Chisha. Chisha can be fun at times. Jian was okay. Who else? Verena was cute. Encore was cute. Alto is cool. We love Alto. Alto was fun. Camellia is interesting. And then I didn't actually care much for Chang Li. And then Shorekeeper is great. Shorekeeper is fantastic. She's also kind of like stuck to the rover like Yang Yang and the rest of them, but like she at least has a reason to be. Like she was really cool. Or like not cool, but like yeah. Shorekeeper story was fantastic. Like I don't think you weren't there for it, but like I actually cried during that. Alto is cool, but I haven't seen a lot of him. I mean, I've seen enough. Also, he's gonna be in the next chapter, in the next act. He's gonna be in Act 8. Not much of him, but like, it's still more Alto, and yeah, we love Alto.
Follow Lorelei's song and your heart, and you may meet Our Lady. But if your transgressions are beyond redemption, you'll be lost in a sea of clouds forever.
So what should we do to see Lorelei?
Do you seek an audience with Lorelei? Sadly, you've come at a bad time. Lorelei is furious, and our mortal bodies can't withstand her wrath. We've sealed the path to her domain.
We appreciate the explanation, but we believe Lorelei is in danger. We're here to help her. Someone's planning to exploit her powers.
The path has been closed. You must leave.
What if I beat you up though? Have you considered that?
Doesn't look like we'll be talking our way past him. Let's find another way, Rover.
I like Yang Yang, but only because of the VA. I thought I would like her in the English dub. Yeah, I don't care about the dub. I just care that she's completely personalityless. Like she's devoid of personality. There's nothing interesting about her as a character. Gameplay wise, she's boring. Yeah, also that. But like, I don't care about the gameplay. Well, I do, but not while I'm going through the story.
Mistletoe! You're here! This is Mistletoe, one of the missing echoes. They probably followed the singing. Mistletoe, do you know how to remove the barrier?
Now, how would an echo know that, Phoebe?
I mean, it might just know that. Like what? Why are you doubting the echo? Abby can honestly, Abby can probably do it. Abby can probably eat that barrier.
They say that we just need to sing a specific song.
You can understand what it's saying?
I'm guessing that's our resonance, yeah?
A specific song, huh? That's a direct lead. But which one?
I think this is the last one, the last place, but still.
Oh, I have been cleansed of my impure thoughts. I can finally escape from my wrongdoings.
Sing, dance, for we have been granted peace and freedom.
Yes, we only need to relish this moment.
Oh, you've also come to rid yourself of your misdeeds. Then join us. Sing, sing with us.
The door has been shut. Simply sing along and it will open before you.
Just sing? Doesn't look like we'll get more out of them. Let's go check somewhere else.
They look like the exact same person. Like genuine. This is just the same person twice. Copy pasted. Just honestly, if they all look like the exact same person, this would be so much more cultish. Yeah, you might be right. Again, I'm only on month for a moment. Fair. Again, anyway, I think I've yapped too much. Gotta go and play myself. Fair enough. Fair enough.
What am I supposed to do with this? Whoa!
Oh, accidentally moved my chat. Wait a second. Oh, there we go. Anyway.
These inscriptions and markings on the stela seem to say something.
Why is Rover crouching like this? But everybody else seems to be reading it just fine. Are you stupid?
But most of these are worn out and don't look like modern Renacitas.
Okay, I guess.
Phoebe, can you read any of it?
Let's see. This seems like an ancient holy script dedicated to recording the deeds of Sentinel Imperator. As for its content, I shall grant this power to the Knight Queen. May she, during the day, sea of clouds. Much of this text is illegible. However, the adjacent drawing is mostly intact. It shows Sentinel Imperator speaking to a massive creature.
So Lorelei.
And The creature slowly shifts from an immense amorphous form into a humanoid shape.
So, Lorelei.
Could it be Lorelei? After all, no other being that large lives above the sea of clouds.
Actually, I'm not sure if the other figure is the Sentinel. It looks a little different from the cathedral statues. Maybe it's just the lack of clarity in the drawing.
Anyway, does it mean Lorelei and the Sentinel are somehow connected to each other?
Yes.
Nothing about the barrier, though. Are there any other clues?
We should investigate further.
I have investigated everywhere. And all I know is that I gotta sing.
I guess singing is our only option for clearing that barrier. But which song?
Your choice, I guess.
The stela we saw mentioned the Sentinel. And we're in the ruins of the seminary.
Meaning it should be a chorale. There is also the inscription in front of the barrier. We mourn the martyrdom of the Blessed Maiden. Any chorales you know ring a bell, Phoebe?
The martyrdom of the Blessed Maiden. Could this be the aria of the Blessed Maiden? It's a chorale rarely used these days. I doubt most priests even know of it.
But do you know it?
The Blessed Maiden? We met a playwright named Cristoforo earlier. He shared some stories about her. Phoebe, if you know this chorale, why not give it a try? It might just clear the barrier.
Me?
Yeah, you.
Oh, okay then. I suppose it's our best option at the moment. I'll give it a try.
Oh, it actually worked. Damn. That's not Lorelei. Now that's Lorelei.
A song of false nature. A twisted view. Tear it to shreds.
Oh, I'm bubbled. No, I think it's right.
Not good. She doesn't seem too pleased with that one.
Come forward.
I haven't. What the fuck even are her attacks at this point? Can you even dodge through that bubble? I've tried like 3 billion times now. Oh, that popped the bubbles. Wait, the bubble got me, but I was still able to move. I don't know, this fight is just something else. What? Once again, is it dodgeable? Because like I once again tried to dodge. Is my timing just completely off? Also, the background music sounds familiar. Like I've definitely heard this before somewhere.
Come forth.
Okay, yeah, I can get... If I use my skill, I can get bubbled while not actually being... Like, I can be in the bubble, but not actually get bubbled. Okay, so the bubble can hit me during my heavy attack or charge attack or whatever it was. She looks different now. Wait, she has new attacks. So after you break her, like, weakness thing... Oh, and she's healing. So after you break her weakness, she gets new attacks and she starts healing? Really? I mean... I think I can keep up with her healing, but... Damn. Also, she has now stopped healing. So I guess it's only for a short time. But I bet this is so annoying at like higher levels. Like in endgame content, I bet. When she goes into the healing phase, it's just really annoying.
That flower looks like the petals we found in Whisperwind Haven.
It's the Fraxidus. I've dealt with them before, and I've seen a flower just like this.
Yep, so you should have recognized it earlier.
How long have I been in slumber? This nightmare. How long was I trapped in it? Are you also part of the dream?
I don't think so.
No, we are not. Might you be Lorelei?
I am. Travelers from afar, I sense the kindness pulsing in your hearts. You must be the ones who broke the chains of my nightmare.
Yep.
The Oathbreakers, hiding behind their masks of madness. They tainted the Nimbus Sanctum with corrupted blooms, drowning me in rage and sorrow. Endless nightmares became my prison.
Masks of madness. I recall those people at the entrance of the atrium mentioned it.
Had you not freed me from my nightmare, I would never be able to fulfill the Sentinel's task. The tides of the Nimbus Sanctum would have engulfed the whole of Raguna, just as they once claimed the sacred temple. Now lying
Sentinel. Does that mean...
Yes. The Sentinel molded me from a mindless being into the form you see, and bestowed upon me the most precious gift, a soul. They commanded me to restrain the clouds and prevent the remnant energy within it from dissipating.
Can you contact Imperator? I need to meet with the Sentinel.
Unfortunately, it lies beyond my power. The Sentinel's link to the mortal realm is severed. Only through collective prayer and a rite at the height of the carnival, only then can mortals briefly commune with them.
Right. You mean the Carnival?
No!
Yeah, she just said
That's
it.
impossible! The current Primus, Fenrico the Enlightened One, was given a direct oracle from the Sentinel. The Sentinel has always been with the people.
So you see, this usually what happens with religious leaders is they might lie a little bit, you know, just to, you know, they might pretend to be religious in order to control the masses, but in reality they are just greedy. Not all, obviously, but most, or a lot.
Current state transcends mortal understanding. Your Primus is no exception.
Yep. So he's just a lying.
Should doubt linger in your mind, I implore you to await the rite's completion. The Sentinel will surely answer the people's call, not your so-called Enlightened One.
Yep. That is usually how it is. There's a bunch of people pretending to be able to speak with God in order to control the masses, you know, gain the people's trust. However, God speaks with everybody. That's the case with like most religions actually. The whole point is that the gods can are like there for everybody, and like they listen to everybody. Like that's the whole point of of prayers. It's the yeah. Anyway, Lorelai's so pretty. Oh, Luke is gone. Yeah, Luke went somewhere. Lorelai's boss music is so cool. It's like an instrumental area of the night by Mozart. See, that's what I was thinking it was. That's why it sounded familiar. Because I knew I've heard it somewhere. Look up Ethan Ralph? Sure. Why would I? I mean, I'll look it up, but like, why? I don't know who this is. This means nothing to me. Apparently there's the wiki page. Oh, this is the guy who harassed Brianna Wu. Oh. What about him? Probably someone trying to promote a channel? Maybe, but like, the only one that pops up is like not somebody they would want to be associated with. Like, they've spelt it a different way, but like, yeah. Like, all that shows up is like somebody else. Is he going to heaven? No. Fuck no. Didn't he? Wasn't he like? Wasn't there like a whole revenge porn scandal with him as well? Like, no, that's not. He's just a bad person all around. Like, all he does is just harassment. It's just constant harassment and just. I have not heard one good thing about that guy. It's just constant drama again and again and again and again. So yeah. I don't know.
One last thing. Those Oathbreakers wearing masks of madness you mentioned. Do you know who they are?
All that I know is that they are not from Renacita.
Praxidus.
In the whispers between dreams, I heard them speak of their leader, a woman they called
Frolova?
the conductor.
Oh. Which is Frolova? I'm guessing? Oh yeah, she was conducting like the echoes previously during the whole during like Act 6, like during that one cutscene that was really laggy for some reason. Yeah, so this is Frolova. To be fair, I'm not supposed to know her name in the story yet. It's just that I watched the 2.4 version preview stream. I spoiled myself a little bit about her.
It is time I return to my slumber. Their wicked acts have scarred the sea of clouds, and I must mend it within my dreams. The song shall guide you out of this domain. Farewell, visitors.
What a wild turn this job's taken. Seeing the legendary Lorelei up close almost makes it worth the trouble.
Can I just say she looks like a mushroom? What? You got it right? Oh, the Frolova thing? Yeah, I can tell. But like, Lorelei is very mushroom shaped.
Are you all right, Phoebe?
Huh? I'm fine. I'm just processing Lorelei's words. Forgive me. I need a moment to reflect.
Please tell me that later in the story we are gonna help Phoebe like uncover the truth behind the current leaders of the Order and alongside the Primus. We're gonna get rid of them and she's gonna become Primus, or at least she's gonna become an important figure to the Order, because like she's genuinely a very sweet person. She's genuinely like kind. She is not like the rest of the Order. So please tell me we're gonna help her clean up the Order.
In any case, we managed to stop their plot in time and found the missing Vitrium dancer.
Speaking of that Vitrium dancer, What brought it here? Lorelai's song? Or maybe the Sentinel's guidance? But those wearing the masks of madness, the Fraxidus, right? I'm curious about their role in all this. I think they supplied Gilberto with the flowers that turn echoes into tacit discords.
Yep. You got that
What's
right.
our next move, Rover? You're right. Those snakes lurked in the shadows, using Gilberto as their fall guy. We can't expose them just by ourselves.
Also, wait a second. Scar is right once again. I just realized this. The whole story with the shepherd and the black lamb, it is once again proven to be true. Because that's what's happening with Renacita. Kind of. Actually, no, exactly. That is exactly what's happening. Like, the sacrificed lambs are the people being sent to voyages. The shepherd is all of the like priests in the order, and maybe the Primus specifically. And the black lamb is us, honestly, us and Phoebe. Like the people who actually can tell that the order's fucked up. Damn. So Scar was right. Once again, Scar was right. Come on, I don't mind. She looks like those dotted mushrooms. She kind of looks like Shorekeeper as well. Yeah, because of the veil. But like, Lorelai's veil looks like looks like it's a little more puffy. It's a little more like it's a little wider around the head, so it looks a lot more like mushroom-like. It looks like a mushroom cap. But like Shorekeepers is an actual veil, while Lorelai's, I feel like it's intended to be more mushroom-like because she's an echo, she's a spirit, she's more like natural, she's surrounded by flowers, you know. Like I like the more mushroomy kind of veil. Or I guess it's not a veil if it doesn't cover your face. Or is it? It covers something, so it's kind of a veil. I don't know, the story is ongoing? Oh damn. Oh yeah, I guess 3.4 did just come out with more story, yeah. The Nimbus Sanctum is so beautiful, it is a cool place, yeah. True, I love the way you think, you're onto something. I mean, to be fair, I've been preaching Gar's words since I met him. Like, I have like, you've seen my reactions. Like, you know, I trusted Scar more than Jinshi. You know what I mean? Like I've always believed that he was right, since like Jinshi herself was using us for her benefit. Like, yes, she was doing a good thing, but she asked us, she used us as bait. She didn't even ask us, she just simply used us as bait. She gave us a bunch of random clues. She didn't like, at no point did she reveal her intention. She revealed her intentions only after we captured Scar. So like, Scar in a way warned us about Jinshi before we met her, and then she kind of proved him right. And all we learned is that she was using us, and she was not, and she was hiding information from us. So like, in a way, like, while Scar is doing bad things, he was at a certain point the only like important figure that was not lying to us. You know what I mean? And like, his story still holds true to this day. Like, everywhere we go, there is some sort of like even if what he's doing is wrong, like because he's Praxidus and he's doing all and he's killing a bunch of people. It's like you can tell that he doesn't mean something bad from it. Like I feel like eventually we're gonna uncover his intentions for being in the Praxidus and what he's trying to achieve with all of that. With like what the purpose of the Praxidus is. I feel like one day we're gonna meet him again and we're gonna uncover what all this is about. And like it is gonna be bad probably, but there might be a reason for it. And we might like find a way to solve their problem without killing a bunch of people. But like I feel like Scar is definitely like on our side in a way. Welcome to the Scar fan club. I was there since I met him. He might be playable someday, hopefully. But like I saw in 2.4 they announced like in the preview they announced like 6 characters and only one of them was a man, so like probably gonna be a long time until Scar. Because Wuthering Waves loves fucking, I was gonna say loves fucking women, but that's poor phrasing. They fucking love women. Or at least the audience does. They just sell better, you know? Not that I mean I got nothing against women. You know, like I love me some Shorekeeper, but like they tend to make them more like fucking Carlotta than they do like Shorekeeper. Yeah, I know he might not be lying, but he is withholding truth. Yeah, he is. He like. Let's be real. We met him for like, what? We've met him probably for like 10 minutes at most, and like he gave us he told us a story, gave us a bunch of like riddles, and left. You know what I mean? Did you see him in the 2.4 trailer? No, I actually didn't. Like I've definitely missed some things in the version preview. Because I was too focused on like I was recording my reaction to the 2.4 preview just in case like they go in depth on the card game thing, and then it was just like then they actually got to it and it was disappointing. Might turn to our side? Probably. I mean, if Frolova's gonna be playable soon, then he is as well. Like, there's no shot he's not at some point. You might like Lupa? Maybe. I feel like Scar's like Camellia, give him a bigger meaning to join your side, he'd easily join. I mean, yeah. Also, Camellia looks like Fraxinus. Like, when I first saw Camellia, because the first scene we saw her, she was sitting on top of a tree, I was like looking at, like stalking us basically, I was like, she's Fraxidus. And then she turned out to not be Fraxidus, but she has the Fraxidus look to her. She has the colors, and she just has the look. And she has the vibe, honestly. Like, if the Black Shores didn't align with whatever she wants, she would easily join the Fraxidus. I don't want to spoil her companion quest, but I mean, I did start the quest, but I only started it like accidentally. She was Fraxidus in a way. Okay, that makes sense. But, like I did start the quest. She called me like, she said the flowers are gonna bloom. She called me a seed again, and I didn't continue it. Like the quest was forced upon me. I don't know if I'll do it, but I might do it because she seems interesting. Like, she's cool. I kind of like I don't like that when we first met her, she just a bunch of times she pointed out how weird and quirky she is. You know what I mean? Like, she said like stuff like, I think that's like, she said that's not weird, I think, or something. Because, like, she's, you know, like, they're trying to point out how she's so different or something, you know, like, but it's like, she's just a person, you know, like, she's not, like from what I've seen from her, she's not, she's different, but she's not, like, weird, you know what I mean? I find her weird. I don't really like her. She scares me. I don't know, she's chill. She's chill. Like, it's clear she doesn't mean anything bad by what she's doing. She's got her own way of expressing her thoughts, you know? So, like, that's cool. That's cool. Like, people are different. I'm willing to, you know, hear her out. Like, that's why I wish it wasn't like their introduction to her wasn't constantly being like constantly pointing out how weird she is, because like, just let her keep talking, you know, like, and maybe she's not gonna seem weird after a while. Like, I can guarantee you a lot of the characters here probably think similarly to her or want similar things to her. They're just not as blunt, you know? Like, they're just like, she just shows it outwardly. And that's cool. That's cool. Honestly, chances are she might be neurodivergent. She might be neurodivergent in some way, but I don't know what way. It might be a trauma response too. Like, I don't know. I'm not judging. Like, I'm just like, the companion quest is probably gonna give me a perspective on what and why, and that's why it's interesting. Like, that's one of the few companion quests that I'll play. Like, I'll probably play like 2 or 3 of them, like Barkeeper, Amelia, and that's it. She's a bit creepy, but I guess people like that. She's not creepy. She's like, she's just like, she's not what I would describe as creepy. You know what I mean? Her craziness is a bit much, but I guess that's just me. Really? Lo, you like weird women or what? I mean, again, I don't think she's weird. That's the thing. Like, I don't like weird women, but I don't think she's weird. Shorekeeper doesn't have a companion quest? What the fuck? But yeah, like, I just think Camellia is weird as in she's different, right? Weird as in different, but like, to me, different is not weird inherently. Like, to me, weird means fucked up, you know? And she's not fucked up. She's just different. Because, like, I can guarantee you the only reason she attacked us when she met us is because she knows we can take it. Like, she knows she's not gonna hurt us. Like, she's not fighting because she loves to attack people or something. Like, there is a consideration to her, right? Like, she doesn't mean, you know, like, you get the idea. Like, there's more underneath than what she shows. Like, her behavior does not always represent her or represent what she wishes to do or what she is thinking, you know. But yeah, like, some people you just gotta let them cook, you know. Like, you just gotta let them cook. Some people are like, some of the coolest or most interesting people you would find, you might originally be off-put by, but like, you gotta give them a chance. Like, if they're not hurting anybody, that's cool. And like, she is hurting people. To be very clear, she's beating up Fraxidus, but like, she's beating up Fraxidus, you know what I mean? And like, she's she's beating me up, but like she's not hurting me. She's intentionally attacking me specifically and not other people around me. Because she knows I can take it. So yeah, like just let her cook. Let her cook. Like there's probably like a lot of the people like there's probably like your best friend, there's probably qualities about that you would describe to that you could describe to other people. Like you could describe your best friend to other people with like certain qualities that other people might find weird, but like you're used to it and you enjoy being around them for those qualities, and like it's just about yeah. Have you seen her Resonator trailer? You should check it out. No, I don't watch trailers. I don't watch the like character trailers and previews and everything. I don't watch those. Like they're cool, but like I don't care enough. Like I just play the game. If they didn't put it in the game, then what the fuck is the point? Why are you making a trailer for a game where the content in the trailer does not represent what's in the game? Like at that point, you're just telling me it doesn't matter. So yeah. But like yeah, like you right now are watching my stream, but if you like describe my content to people, or my stream specifically, a lot of people would probably be like, what the fuck are you doing? You know? Like this guy. Oh, be right back. I'm playing a match with my friend in Mobile Legends. Okay, I'll see you in a bit. But like, yeah, yeah. I'll keep going with the story. But, see you.
Oh, another thing. Since the Fraxidus is conspiring with the Thessalians, that makes them an enemy of the Montelli family. There happens to be an auction at Averardo Vault today. The top members of the family will be there.
Oh, come fight me by one? What do you mean come fight me by one? Or do you mean one? Or do you mean to say 1v1 me in Mobile Legends? Do you mean to say that to Poi or something?
We should tip off the family about the Fraxidus scheme. The Montellis can't afford to ignore this threat. What about you, Phoebe?
Where she's taking down the order, as we've previously established, which probably isn't actually happening, but I wish it was.
I intend to return to the Order first. While I believe Lorelei is truthful, I can't imagine the Primus would deceive our people. He is, after all, the Enlightened One.
Why do I feel like that's just wrong? Why do I feel like that's the Cartetia person everybody's been telling me about? Like the one that's on banner right now. That everybody pops into stream and asks me if I'm pulling for her. I was talking to Poi, yeah. It's quite the timing. Actually, I just finished playing Mobile Legends with my friends. Damn. So many Mobile Legends players. I have not played that game since like... Actually, let me check which character it was. Because I remember the last character that came out when I was playing the game. Or when I stopped playing the game, but like I don't remember what they're called. Or when they came out. List of heroes. Holy shit, I completely forgot that some of these are real. I completely forgot that these were characters in the game. Okay, so I remember Moskov, I remember Johnson, I remember Cyclops, I remember Hilda, I definitely remember Hilda. Harley, I remember Harley. That's it, I think I stopped when Harley came, around when Harley came out. So... 2017. No, I don't need to describe them, but honestly, I wouldn't have even remembered that Harley existed. The last character I actually remember is like Hilda, but I guess she's around the same time. But yeah, it's 2017. I stopped playing around 2017. That's quite early. Yeah, I was there when, well, not on release, but a little bit after release. I was a, what was her name? Fanny? I was a Fanny main. Based like, and I didn't know what I was doing, by the way. Yeah, Fanny. I love, like, I played Fanny, Alucard, and what was the guy's name? Clint? Clint, yeah, Clint. And like, that was back when nobody knew what they were doing. You know what I mean? Like, that was back on release when like I was a League of Legends player, but like I still didn't know what I was doing, because like Mobile Legends is plays fundamentally different from League of Legends. Like, the lanes themselves are completely different, and like the jungle as well. But like, yeah, I played mainly Fanny. If it's not Fanny, then it's like Alucard or something. Fanny's like the worst hero to be confused while playing. That's what's so great about her. Like she didn't use mana, right? She used energy, and she had like a short cooldown, or like she had like a grapple that was like a grappling hook that had like a huge range and long cooldown, but can stack up. You can stock up multiple of them, and then while you're swinging around, you can like do a slash. Like, that was so cool. Like, that, it's so cool during a fight to be able to like do the grapple slash thing multiple times. Like to find the like closest wall to you in order to like grapple and do the thing. Like, that was so cool. Especially with the energy. Like, I just love the energy, because like I can't manage mana during, like, in this game I can't manage my mana. In like League of Legends, I have no problem managing my mana, because like it's a completely different game, right? But like here, I just had a problem with that. Like I just couldn't play Mobile Legends properly for some reason. Like, maybe I'm just fucking stupid, but like I feel like early on in Mobile Legends, everybody was just kind of fighting all the time, and nobody knew where to go or what to do. even, yeah. Funny players are like dungeon mains in WoW terms. I don't know what that means. I don't know what you mean by that, because isn't the dungeon main thing like just that they play solo characters? As far as I'm aware, you can only play one character in Mobile Legends. Or during a game, right? Let's see, what did she actually do? Passive, during a fight she deals extra damage to enemies. Apply the stack of Brain Mark, Rage attack, perception, store energy. Yeah, so she restores energy and deals extra damage while flying and scaling with flying speed. Her first skill is she just slashes, has an energy cost and a very short cooldown, and her grapple has no cooldown. Okay, yeah, but it had an energy cost, yeah. And the energy cost reduces every time you do it? Yeah. Oh yeah, you do the slash automatically when you do the skill. Like you don't have to wait for cooldown. Yeah. Yeah. And what was her ultimate? She leaps, deals a bunch of damage, and each stack of prey mark increases them. Oh, it was just a big hit. I don't. Yeah, that was. Yeah, I remember. That was the boring part. That was like the one part I didn't like. Fanny was really cool though. Fanny was really cool. Tryhards? Oh. Well, I do also play like skill intensive champions in League, but like it's not like I'm good at them. I just play them. What did Alucard do though? Like, did he just... Like, why did I play him? After each skill cast, his next basic attack allows him to dash and deal damage. Roast it. He roasts the target, slams his blade. Skill 2. He gains lifesteal. I don't know why I played fucking Alucard. He seems so boring. And then who was the other one I played? Clint? I remember I uploaded a fucking Clint video a long time ago. Like on another channel when I was a kid, because I was a kid during that time. I was like 10 when the game came out. I had like a video called like Clint triple kill or something. Because it was just a Clint triple kill. After each skill cast, Clint's next basic attack within 4 seconds penetrates the line of enemies. Okay. That's fine. Okay. Yeah, Clint's cool. Clint's cool. Clint is like kinda like Graves and Lucian from League. Kinda like a mix of the two. He's kinda cool. Because he had lifesteal probably. Maybe. I do kinda like lifesteal, but there's no way I just played him for lifesteal. But yeah, like Fanny was so fun. Like the no cooldown thing, where like it felt so satisfying being able to like grab a wall that's like directly in the direction of your opponent, where like your slash would hit them, but like far enough away to where you can recast it again. Like that was so cool. Like if you got like the perfect grapples a couple of times in a row, you get so many slashes for free. And it's like if I recall correctly, I didn't even build her properly. So like, not gonna lie, they weren't dealing that much damage. But like, if you got to hit multiple enemies with like a couple of grapples, that was awesome. Like just doing the perfect grapples in like a group of enemies. Holy shit. I love Fanny. Fanny is so fun. Like I'm probably, if I played the game again, I would probably find a more interesting character to me. But like, Fanny is cool.
According to Lorelei, the Sentinel will deliver an oracle during the Carnival. That's when the truth will come to light.
Speaking of which, are all Primuses called the Enlightened One?
Well, should be. There's no reason for them not to be.
No. Only Lord Fenrico has ever directly communicated with the Sentinel. Previous Primuses were merely indirect representatives, not the Enlightened One.
So yeah, so he's a liar. He's definitely a liar. Like the other, like if the others, I'm guessing. Yeah, like he's just lying. Because if the others couldn't speak to the Sentinel, then why should he? Like, yeah, he's lying. He's lying. Except I kept missing the cables back then. Yeah, but like, here's the thing. Don't let your skill issue get in the way of a cool character. Like I play so many, like in League of Legends, for example, some of my most played characters, or actually most of my most played characters are like pretty skill intensive, but I don't care. Because like, they're fun. Like I can't play them. I can't play them very well. I have a skill issue, but they're so fun. And then like my favorite fighting game characters, some of them are like way too hard for me. Like there's no shot I can play them well. But like when I do, it just feels awesome. Like when I'm playing Ed in Street Fighter 6 now, oh my god, it feels so good. But yeah. Oh, sorry, you can continue the game now? Oh, don't worry about it. Like I'm still checking in with chat every once in a while. Like this is the purpose of the stream. Like this is what, there's a reason this isn't a recording. There's a reason it's a stream, right?
Silence and composure are gifts from the great Imperator. I'll keep today's events between us, locked away in my heart.
You should definitely actually share today's events, because they're kind of important. But sure.
Then I believe this is where we part ways.
The Codex reminds us, it is not the lighthouse that guides us through the storm to safety, but our own eyes fixed on the shore.
Yeah? So that means don't listen to the Primus, because he's lying.
I'd like to offer these words to you. May your eyes always shine bright with clarity.
Incoming, beware.
No. No incoming, no beware. I'm here to ride the gondola.
It's the same echo boat we were on earlier. Was it also attracted by Lorelai's singing?
It's called Noah.
Noah. Well, I can't understand what it says.
That's a really big waterfall. Is there no way up? take us upstream?
Another waterfall. You sure about this, Noah?
Wait, where are we in all this equation? Because we're directly writing it. So was it just drowning us while it was going through the waterfall? Because
Speedier this way.
it turned to light, but we can't turn to light like it can.
Averardo Vault is just up ahead. It seems this is where we part ways, Noah. Hey, I'm sure it can find its way back to the harbor. Don't worry. Now, we just need to follow this path to reach the vault. Let's go.
Oh, a beacon. A bacon. A bacon. Oh, that's a nexus. Excuse me, not a beacon. They're like the same thing.
What? You're saying someone attacked our base?
Woman, doors, very strong.
Great. How do I talk to overclock-fried morons like you? Wait. Who are you? So, Aunt Helly's called in some musk.
No, this is...
Enough! Take them out!
Clarity. Like this?
Oh wait, I can just... Oh, there was already a flying thingy here.
Beware.
I didn't realize it. Oh, oh shit. Oh shit.
Welcome to Averardo Vault. Do you have an appointment?
My name is Zani. I'm an employee of the bank. Here's my ID.
This invitation. My apologies. Welcome to Averardo Vault. How may we assist you today?
We're not here on business. We've come to brief the family on the Echo incident from the recent Carnival rehearsal.
I'll arrange that immediately. Please proceed to the main entrance. A staff member will greet you there.
These echoes, are they guarding the vault?
I lost the match. Incompetent teammate. Of course. It's always the teammates, yeah. Playing as a healer is hard. I got matched in the dark system for real. I've reached the bridge yet. I don't know what's the bridge. I don't know what the bridge is, but I'm guessing now. So I left mid convo. My friend needed a support player. That's fair. I mean, funnily enough, Jack was literally just coming back from playing Mobile Legends. Like when you left. And we talked about it for a bit. Like I guess you can see in the chat probably. Can I actually pin it? Wait. No, it doesn't. It doesn't pop up. How do I make it pop up? Lamal, where is he? I don't know. He was just here. Do you play Mobile Legends? I used to. That's what we were talking about. I used to play Mobile Legends around where it came out until like I forgot the name of the little shitter, but like I played until like mid 2017. I forgot the name of the character, but I know which character came out around when I left. Or around when I quit. But yeah, I used to play. I used to play like Fanny back in the day, like Fanny, Alucard, and Clint, I believe it was. But like mainly Fanny. I feel like if I came back nowadays, there would be a far more interesting character for me, but like I don't know. I don't know why I started playing, but I remember Odette was the new hero. So around when I played, yeah, like I definitely remember like at least. Actually, let me pull it up again because I did just have the wiki up. Mobile Legends list of heroes. Yeah, there we go. It was not Hilda. Harley. I stopped when Harley came out, and I started playing around when I started. Like I definitely remember Moskov coming out. I don't remember seeing. No, I definitely do remember seeing Ruby come out, so it was before Ruby. I think I remember Alpha. Alpha is like it's the sword guy, yeah. It's like the second saber. Do I remember Natalia coming out? Was I there when Natalia came out? I don't remember Natalia at all, actually, so I don't know. Rhea, Hayabusa, Lolita, Minotaur. Gord. Who was Gord? I do remember Gord coming out, so I played before Gord, at the very least. So I played the game from around like the end of 2016 until like the middle of 2017. You should come back. No, I shouldn't. Cause like it's on mobile. Like I don't. Is there actually? Is it on the Google Play Games for like PC thing, like the Google Play Games emulator? Because if so, I would play it on PC. I would play it on phone. No, no way. I'm playing a mobile phone in the big 25. Like back then, sure, but like it's just like I got a bit. Oh, it is. It is actually on the Google Play's emulator, and it says it's optimized. So I might do a Mobile Legends stream at some point. Funnily enough, because it is on PC. It is playable on PC. But like, yeah. Oh, you don't play mobile games? No, I play mobile games. It's just like I got better. It's just like I'm not gonna play a MOBA on my phone, especially like as I said, I'm a Fanny main, or I used to be a Fanny main. I don't. How does anybody play Fanny on the phone? Like that's definitely a PC character. That's a character you need a mouse for. But yeah. But like on phone, I have a bunch of like card games or like idle clicker type of games on my phone. But like no shot, I'm playing a MOBA or like a shooter or like an action game of some sort on my phone. It's just way too awkward. Believe me, there's a lot of funny mains on the mobile. No, like I get you, but like the game is obviously designed for mobile, and most players are on mobile, and I know there's like a really popular competitive scene. Like I know that there are pros in Mobile Legends, but it's like and like I'm guessing they play on phone, but like I don't know. I think I just couldn't play a mobile on phone. Okay, no, I completely disagree. I'm not saying I'm good, but I play Fanny. Muscle memory for me at least. Yeah, but like, it's like it feels like playing a mobile on phone just feels so like awkward. Cause it's like half of my screen is taken up by my fucking thumbs. Half of like it's I don't know. You know what I mean? Like it's like I feel like I need more precision. I feel like I need more like visibility. Like I feel like I need a full monitor and like a keyboard and mouse. But like I don't know. My main is Aurora. Isn't that like the like first healer? Isn't that like the default healer basically? Used to be a Karina main. Okay, now her I don't remember. No? Or Aurora is not who I'm thinking of? Who am I thinking of then? I was thinking of Rafaela. Big fingers? No, it's just that's how phone is. I gotta have my fingers in front of the screen. Who was Karina though? Oh. Yeah. I remember her. She's like the default assassin. Well, not the default, but like she's like just an assassin straight up. She's straight up an assassin. Oh, this is Aurora. Who was she again? Like I remember seeing her. Lysandra passive? Okay. Okay, she's just like an ice kind mage. Okay, that's cool. I would play her. Again, like I don't know why I would like play Aurora, like why I played Alucard over someone like Aurora. Like now looking back at it, why the fuck was Alucard my second pick? He seems so much more boring than literally everybody else. Same, I don't like the Aurora revamp. She lost her ice aesthetic. Oh. Used to be pretty and cool, now she's just pretty. I wouldn't know about that. I would not know about that. I remember one character I was hyped for was like Markov. Cause like he was coming out when I played, but I was like, oh hey, he's like Callista from League of Legends, cause like Callista was also like a new character in League, kind of. She was only like 2 years old at the time or something. And so I was like, hey, he's like kind of like Callista. That's pretty cool. But then I remembered, who the fuck would play Callista on phone? Like, hell no. Like I tried him once and I was like, no, I'm not playing Markov. No shot. Lamar Alucard is a default nope for me when I see it in rank. Either they're the kind of players that are very skilled or have no map awareness at all, no in between. Marco, like, yeah, is that not his name? Like Markov? I know it was a Russian name or like Slavic name of some sort. But like, yeah, I don't know much about outcard players. Let's see. Moskov. Excuse me, Moskov. Moskov. The guy with the spears. Martus? No, Moskov. I was thinking of a similar enough Slavic name. Actually, now that I'm looking at it, he's nothing like Callista. He's actually completely different from Callista. But like, he definitely still doesn't seem like fun to play on a phone. Like he's not the character the kind of character I would play on a phone. On a PC, sure.
Yes, but I've never seen them in action before. The Averardo Bank employee manual says they can easily take out a whole squad of resonators. Of course, this doesn't apply to someone powerful like you, Robert. Still, their combat skills are formidable. Their mere presence is enough to make everyone feel safe. This facility houses nearly half of Rinascita's wealth. It serves all of Raguna's citizens, even including the Thessalias. Despite our feud, no one in Raguna can refuse the services of Averardo Vault. What the? I thought they only responded to hostility.
Have you considered that the Fraxidus may be behind this? The answer is always the Fraxidus.
Steady now. Don't move. It's on high alert, but won't attack unless provoked. At least that's what the employee manual says.
Okay, no, it's definitely attacking us.
Stand down. I apologize for the small mishap on behalf of the Montelli family. And what a pleasant surprise to see you again so soon.
Surprise, yeah, it's a surprise. It's definitely a surprise. You definitely did not send out an invitation, then go wherever I was, hint me in a direction, go in the same boat as me, just to tell me some riddle, basically, some quote. Like, tell me your backstory, but not your name, and then leave. And now you're back here, exactly where I am, swooping in to save the day. With all due respect, you are shady, I do not like you, fuck off. Anyway, to be honest, the meta right now is focused on marksmen and junglers, and it's kinda hard for XP laners and mages, and of course, It's always hard for roamers. Sounds like League of Legends. Actually, jungle hasn't been good for that forever, but sounds like League of Legends. The boss-centric construct is literally my test subject. Whenever I build a new character, I test it on Sentry or Crownless. Oh, this creature. Okay. I mean, I tested on Crownless because Crownless feels like Crownless is kind of a fun enemy to fight. Just because it has a lot of openings, like a lot of counters. Like you can counter it multiple times consecutively, which is like the counter is one of the best parts about the game. I don't know why they don't make more enemies that have consistent counter options. It's maybe random, but I lost my 50-50. I'm guessing you're referring to Cartetia, in which case, yeah, that sucks. You still have time to get her though. Like there's a whole patch worth of asterite or whatever the currency was. You can get to her, probably.
And you.
Yet your expression betrays no surprise. Rover, allow me to properly introduce myself. My name is Carlotta. Carlotta Montelli.
Montelli? You are
the second daughter of the Montelli family. Yes. Please, feel free to call me Carlotta.
I would like to call you much worse things, actually. Can you get out?
Also, I trust the remuneration meets your satisfaction, Ms. Zani.
It was you who tasked me with receiving Rover.
Surely a distinguished guest such as Rover deserves the attention of our most trusted employee. I'm aware of your purpose here. On behalf of my family, allow me to extend our deepest gratitude for your endeavors. Your eyes show curiosity about me and my role in this drama. However, this isn't the place for such discussions. Please, follow me.
So first of all, I have no curiosity, and second of all, I don't want to follow you. I actually want you to leave. I'm here for the Sentinel, not you. You can fuck off.
Please accept my apologies, Rover, for withholding my true identity before. Rinasita's affairs have grown intricate. The Phasalia family, the Order of the Deep. You've likely noticed that many desire the Carnival to fail. We Montellis, having tied our future to its success, became their target. But let's not dwell on that for now. Here we are. Welcome to Averado Vault, the Montellis' heart and glory.
Sure. Why is the vault a fight? Uh-oh. Anyway. She didn't use the Genshin, no offense, Carl, but she's so bad to use in a team. Yeah, I know. I know she's bad. But she's fun. Yeah, that's fair, possibly one. Ling Yang. Oh. I have asked for Ling Yang, yet no sign of bringing home Verena. She's the only standard 5-star I haven't pulled yet. I'm in need of a healer as well. I mean, technically, I'm just saying, Genshin is technically a healer. Technically, she, just like Verena, she can pull in enemies. She has CC. She's a healer, and she's also a shielder. Maybe, maybe. You don't have any guarantee standard 5 stars left. It's just, isn't it just one? Like, don't you just get one guarantee? Like after, like just one, just one. Like the banner where you can choose any standard 5-star. Yeah, isn't that just once? Am I stupid? Wait a second. Yeah, remaining convenes 80. It's just once. Like you get your guaranteed 5-star 80 and then the banner goes away. Or the 3 stars as an apology, that's gone. That's gone now. Well, now you're not talking me into using Genshin and ain't no way. Yeah, I'm just saying. I'm just saying. Pulled Charo. Used to main him, that's why. Oh, fair. Fair.
Could you do me a favor, Miss Zani? Please secure the evidence in the property room and fetch me the jewelry and perfume.
Jewelry and perfume? You mean...
Yes. You know where to find our dressing room, I presume? Inform the stylist it's my request. She'll prepare everything. Meet us at the vault's side entrance.
Got it. I'll go right away.
And me? Am I not gonna go?
On to the real matter. Surely you've sensed it. A darker force lurks behind both the Order and the Phasaelius.
Yeah, it's called the Fraxers. I'm aware of them.
The Fraxidus.
Correct. We Montellis have had some unpleasant encounters with them. Their motives remain shrouded, yet the Order and the Phasaelius clearly benefit from them. The Montelli family's interest aligns with yours. An uninterrupted carnival for you, an unfettered Raguna for us. The invitation we sent was meant to be a token of goodwill. I'd appreciate it if you could return the favor. Splendid. So we are in the same boat again?
Nope. I could have gotten in without the invitation. It's called fucking killing the guards. I have the ability to do it, and honestly, they're with the Order, and they seem kind of mean, so they're probably one of the bad guys. Could have killed them. I'm just saying. I don't need help to get in. I could just simply, get in.
I must first deliver the evidence you and Miss Zani collected to my uncle, Mr. Capello. He oversees Carnival affairs and liaises with the Phasaelius. I'm sure he'll find the Fraxidus information most intriguing. I'm afraid I must take my leave. Please, feel free to explore the vault at your leisure.
Wonderful. She says we're in the same boat and then immediately leaves. How are we in the same boat? How are you not just using me here? Fuck Carlotta. Oh, and she doesn't actually leave. She says she's gonna leave and then doesn't leave. Sure. Yeah. Kind of regret it, but not. I'm hoping he gets a buff. Maybe. Or calculator. You know what would be cool? If WoW has proper stealth gameplay. No, I don't care. I don't care about stealth in WoW. Like I'm not playing this to play fucking Metal Gear Solid. I'm playing this to play Metal Gear Rising. You know what I mean? Don't do the little lady like that. I will do her worse. There was like this is. She's doing the same the same shit Jinshi was doing. Like she's giving me permission into like Jinshi gave me like permission into the city and the city hall and everything. And like just kinda using me to do what she wanted to do. Not that what she's doing was bad, but like she still used me without telling me who she is or what she wants or like why she's doing it until I already did it, you know? Like she only told me why she was using me as bait after she used me as bait. Same thing with Carlotta. Carlotta is handing me an invitation and throwing me into like all of the danger before she even tells me like why she's doing it or even her name. Like she is by all means like they've nailed the like rich kid. That like they've nailed the rich kid character. Like she's truly just like she feels that way. And like I can just like I wanna just like right hook to the face right now. Like it's like I like she straight up just using me. Like the invitation means nothing. Cause like again, like I am the leader of the Black Shores. You think I can't get into places? Like you think I can't walk into Renacita without her? Absolutely, I can absolutely do anything I want. Her invitation means nothing to me, but she's speaking as if she has helped me out in a great way, so I should help her out so I should help her out. No, what I'm doing right now, I'm doing because I want to, and what she did for me was unnecessary. But she's spoiled as fuck. She's just some rich kid. She's not used to people actually like she's used to using people and not caring about their end of the deal. But it's like I don't care about her in that case. Like if she's just gonna act spoiled and if she's gonna act rich and pretentious, then die, honestly. Like I just hate rich people. Well, not all rich people, but like I hate rich people like this. I hate the privileged bastards. And that's what she is. She's just annoying. Like I hate politicians, I hate rich people. I hate the powerful that aren't using the power for good. Which technically she is, but she's also like, you know, manipulating me in a way. So she can fuck off. Lamau, you said that kind of scary. Yeah, that's how it should be. Cause like she's
What am I supposed to do with
like what she's doing is kind of scary. Like imagine somebody sends you an invite to a thing you can already like a party you can already get into. Where like she helps you get into a place where you can already get into it, and then just stalks you for multiple days. Or actually, it's been just one day, but like she stalks you throughout an entire day, and then pretends like you're friends all of a sudden. Like, what?
Oh.
Like, imagine if you were in the position of Rover. I would literally, like, to me, she seems like she could be with the Fraxidus. I mean, she's not. She's obviously not, but like, it's like, All she's done is like hide information from me, stalk me all day, use me for her schemes. I'm gonna, yeah. Like, she's bad. She's bad. She's just bad. And like she's one of the leading families. She's practically like Jinshi. She's practically like a politician. In like the worst sense of the word. Kala doesn't like vagueness. I mean, yeah. Vagueness, like why would you be vague? Like unless you're sure I know what you're talking about and you're doing it like jokingly, you know? Like a vagueness and sarcasm is cool. As long as I can tell it's sarcasm, right? But like if I've never met you and you're just like being really vague while also wanting something out of me, you can fuck right off. I feel like I should argue because I main her. I mean, maining her means nothing. I main Janshin technically right now, but I couldn't care less about her as a character. She's an OP main though? Cool, sure. You're having a crush out? Yes! Yes! You should see what I'm like during anime nights. Because Fate has made me crash out several times. Because it just... Because sometimes it's just so stupid. Like it's so good, and then it hits you with the stupidest thing ever. Like, I have written too many messages about how in Fate Apocrypha, Frankenstein's monster was represented poorly. Like, that's not actually Frankenstein's monster in any stretch of the imagination. I've written way too many messages about that. Called that? I hate rich people? Yeah. Eat the rich. Absolutely. Eat the rich, fuck the rich. I hate rich people. But like, it's okay for somebody to... Like, there are obviously rich people that are good. I'm not complaining about them, but like, let's be honest. Like, if I hear the word millionaire,
Self-awareness leads to wisdom.
I'm likely to trust them less. That's all I'm saying. It's like, how'd you get that million? Did you open a business that's like genuinely helpful to the people and like people genuinely care about? So like you've accrued it over like 20-30 years, just slowly growing it, you know, you've been like a great help to the community? Or did you exploit somebody? Which one was it? Did you exploit people, or were you like, or did you actually earn that million? You know what I mean? Or were you just born with millions, which is the not the worst case, but still bad. Understandable? Tax the rich? Yes. Yes. She's a mafia, so I guess, yeah. Yeah, basically. We should all binge on an anime sometimes. We do that. Like, like in Tactico's Discord, we host anime nights, or he hosts anime nights like every week, or almost every week. We skip some weeks, but like around the weekend, like Fridays, Saturday, Sunday, we watch like 3 hours of anime or something, just in Discord. Like we're gonna start the, what was it called? I forgot what it's called, but the other franchise that's related to Fate, that's a part of the same universe, that's by the same people, but like it's a different thing. It's not Tsukihime, it's the other one. It's not Witch of the Night. What was the last one?
Oh.
Garden of Sinners. We are gonna watch the Garden of Sinners movies. Yeah. Like, we're gonna be starting them probably this week, maybe next week. And like, I'm gonna be binging other stuff in my free time at some point. Or I'm gonna be watching other stuff in my free time at some point. Do you want to be rich someday? No. Why would I want that? Like, I just want to have like a livable wage. Like, I just want to be able to like pay my bills.
Oh.
Like, you know, watch, like, I just want to be able to like pay my bills, buy my groceries, maybe be able to buy a house or something, and like, you know, I just want to be able to live a life. Like, I don't. What do I need money for? Well, a lot of things, but like, once I've covered those things, like, what do I need money for? Fuck that. Garden of Sinners, yeah. It's by the same people that made Fate, and it's technically within the same universe, kind of. In fact, it's probably the most important one. It was like the first one they made. Or like, not the first anime or the first movies, but it's the first franchise. And it was before they even made the company, actually. I used to watch a lot of darker themed animes back then, like Elf and Light. I don't.
Self-awareness leads to wisdom.
I like me some dark anime, but like, yeah, I just watch whatever. To be honest with you, like, I didn't really have a preference. I don't really have a preference for darker themed animes, but like, I like them. It was my way of being edgy? Oh, fair enough. My way of being edgy was being a Redditor. I was so annoying.
I'm sorry, Lady Carlotta. I've just confirmed with the office that Mr. Capello is not in the vault.
I see. That's quite all right. Please inform me the moment he returns.
Understood.
Oh, Rover. I'm afraid we've hit a slight snag. I just learned that Uncle Capello was called away on pressing matters, so we won't be able to see him at the moment. This does alter our plans, but worry not. I already have some other surprises up my sleeve.
And do they involve me doing your job again? Or are you actually gonna do something for me for once? Or actually, this isn't even for me, like, you're still doing this for yourself, so like, I don't know.
Please, come with me. We need more privacy. Rover, remember Gilberto?
Yes.
Yes. Thanks to you and Miss Zani, he could not escape and is now in our custody. The family gave him a rather spirited welcome. As it happens, his bravado crumbled quite quickly. Once he saw the Nimbus Sanctum restored, he
Nimbus.
sang like a canary.
Minor spelling mistake.
Your quick action has secured us vital intelligence. To put it simply, Gilberto revealed that we have traitors in our family.
So that's why you were speaking in code earlier. I mean, yeah, there's probably traitors in their family as well. Like, no shit.
Which is not entirely surprising. Our family has always had its cracks. Given the right incentives or pressures, human weaknesses are all too easily exploited.
True.
I'd actually begun to look into this matter before your arrival at the vault. And now it's confirmed that the traitors are in the vault's tuning room. doing what they believe to be secretive with the help of the Fraxters. Now they probably won't even notice us with their attention fixed on the property room. I guess that they're desperately destroying any evidence against the Phasadia family and the Order.
We don't need that. With all due respect, I can walk in, beat them up, walk out. Like I don't need evidence. I can beat up the Phasadia family. Who's gonna say something? Who's gonna say anything? I'm literally the leader of the Black Shores. I'm like the leader of the fucking United Nations. I don't know what to tell you. I mean, not quite, but like something like it.
Thank you. Right. As for the next move, I have a plan.
I guess it would be more like Interpol, but yeah. Yeah, have you tried watching Soul Eater? No. Oh no, not a Redditor. Are you a Discord mod as well? I was. I was. My way of being edgy was watching Isekai anime. I don't think that's edgy. I used to think Sword Art Online was good when it came out. I have not watched it. I have not heard a single good thing about it though. Like, I have seen like maybe 1 or 2 clips from it and they both look like shit. Now my view on Kawa has changed? How? Like now? It has changed now? What did I say just now that would change your view? The fact that I used to be a Redditor in a Discord mod? I mean, I don't... That literally means nothing now, because I'm... Like... Yeah. Like I don't even have a Reddit account anymore. I deleted it years ago. I'm just vibing now. Like I am different. People change, people grow, people change, people... But yeah. I don't mean it in a bad way, though. Oh, damn. Oh yeah, who would have thought that the like really quiet, I guess it wouldn't be quiet for you guys because my mic is turned up, but it's like the really quiet guy that like plays gacha games all day and like is hypercritical of the story for some reason would be a Discord bot. Like this fits right in. I thought you'd be more of a reclusive kind of guy. Yeah, like I'm like hyper introvert. Kind of. I am streaming, so there's, but that's different. Like I'm not a Discord mod as in. Like I'm a Discord mod as in I ban bots. You know what I mean? Like I'm just following the rules. I wasn't really like, Kitten, did I see you talking to another Discord mod, Kitten? Like, no. What's your MBTI? The one with the purple scientist lady that's holding the flask and looking up. I forget what it's called. But like the one with the cool purple scientist lady. INTP, I think. Was it? Yes, INTP. INTP? Oh, I'm an INFP. Yeah. You are, what was it? Introverted, intuitive, feeling. I forgot the P. But yeah, you're not thinking, you're feeling. That's the difference between us, I guess. INTPs are more logical and critical. I have a friend exactly like that. He's very similar to you. I would not be surprised. I would not be surprised.
There's an alternate passage into the vault leading straight to where they are. We can surprise them when they least expect it, but I can't manage this alone. I could really use your help.
I don't want to help you. I'm doing this for myself. Do you understand this? I don't like you.
I'm glad I have you with me, Rover. Please, take a moment to prepare, and I'll see you at the entrance.
Everything has been taken care of, Lady Carlotta. Here is the jewelry and perfume you requested.
Perfect. Thank you, Ms. Zani. But I have one more task for you. One of utmost importance. I need you to guard the property room and stop anyone who attempts to break in. Whatever it takes. By force, if necessary.
Is someone targeting the evidence?
Relax. It's only a precaution.
Leave it to me. I'll make sure no one touches the evidence.
Rover, we've implemented a two-tier security system. Once inside, please hold your position until I signal. I'll clear the path for you from above. Then you may need to use the terminal to unlock the path on my side. Sadly, yes. Our family built this vault with the foresight of possible betrayal. Most family members only know how to pass one of the two layers. And alliances forged amid all these locks tend to breed treachery and mistrust. To enter the vault without being trapped to death, two people must have absolute trust in each other. So, do you trust me, Rover?
Funnily enough, no, absolutely not. Thank you for actually giving me that option for once. Not really, I do not trust you.
But good enough. Now, let's go.
What do you mean good enough? You just said that we need the utmost trust, and I do not trust you. We are going to die. Well, you are. I've lived for like thousands of years and I have saved the world every single time, basically. You're dying. I'm living. Let's go. I don't know where to find out what I am. Is there like a quiz? Yeah, it's the Myers-Briggs personality test. Or you can search up like the 16 personality test or something. The MBTI personality test. There's a website for it. It's like astrology for people who don't like astrology. Like it's kind of accurate, but it's also like hey, if you like to be alone, you're one of the introverted types. Like, yeah, no shit, I knew that already. No, fun enough, if you hate Carlotta, I think you would like Cantarella. We'll see. We'll see.
Can you hear me, River?
Loud and clear.
Just a moment. I need to access the upper control room to unlock the door on your end. here. Good thing I came prepared. Recall the jewelry I asked for?
Who are you talking to?
In family parlance, it's this handy little tool that generates crystals to cover these cameras and blind them for a while.
You're just talking to the player? That's it? Oh, it's only for like a little bit. Chest.
Anything catch your eye?
I almost failed.
Done, but won't last long. I have to keep moving. Vitrium dancers on patrol. Luckily, they can be trapped with the crystals as well.
What? I mean, oh, I need to freeze them to pass by.
These artifacts get here. Strange. I'm seeing some scatter prisms here. Ornaments. That's what they were designed to be. They can also amplify my resonance power. Might be useful at some point.
Oh. And her resonance power is just making ice?
Even the surveillance cameras will increase. This bodes ill.
So if jewelry set means this gadget, what about perfume?
Just another weapon. For my family, many things must be kept discreet. And it's not always verbal. Sometimes a glance or a gesture can speak volumes. Which, of course, demands a deep mutual understanding. Found some prisms here. I'll use them to pass through.
I knew there was a chest over here.
Anything catch your eye?
Why do I feel like there's gonna be a fight here? Oh no. It's just the usual.
Can you keep up? Can you keep up?
Yes, I can. Shut the
I'm in the control room. Just a moment. Switching view to your side now.
Done. The door before you should be open. Beyond the door, you should find the other control rooms. Beware of the patrolling echoes.
Incoming, beware. Like this?
Oh, they can't even hit me properly. Wonderful.
Embrace the oneness.
Is this a fucking Yu-Gi-Oh reference? Number 11 big guy? Holy shit. I'm about to summon Blaster and Tempest and overlay into Big Eye?
So you can operate. Let me know once you find it.
I'm at the monitor.
Can you... Why does she do this? Like, you can see very clearly without... Like... Presenting. You know? Without... You can do it without... all this.
Give me a moment. I'll upgrade your access so you have control of the vault system. Looks like some echoes are approaching. Stay alert.
Incoming. Beware.
Alertness 80.
Like this.
Okay, cool.
Come forth.
Oh, it's more of these fuckers. Thankfully, I've turned down the difficulty since then, but like, they're still just so annoying.
Like this.
Well, that fire just passed me.
Can you see me?
Not really. Where are you in all of this? No, I literally cannot see you. Are you the little hat down there? I don't know. Chat time. Well, true as the psych said, the MTI test isn't scientifically tested, so you can't really rely on it. Yep. It's just a fun little thing. Yep. It's just me. I kind of hated this part of the quest. It wasn't that fun. Yeah, it's... Yep. Yeah, it's not that fun. It's a domain in a gacha game. They try to make it interesting, but they can't. They can't make it interesting because, like, if they make it too hard, then it's like if they make it hard without no proper introduction, without any proper introduction, then like then it's just really hard and it's really annoying to do. But if they make it really easy, then it's just not really interesting. So like, there's no real way to do it. Like, that's the downside of throwing a bunch of like different mechanics to the player, you know. Taking very long. I'll do it tomorrow, but I gotta go sleep. Hope you guys have a nice stream. Good night. Good night. You lowered your soul level? Didn't you recommend me to do it? What? Like, you were here. Like, when I was struggling with the Black Shores towers, and I was redoing the same tower again and again and again until I leveled up Verena a little bit. Was it not you at that time? But yeah, but it resets in 24 hours. Yeah, but no, it lets me reset it. I didn't like. You meant it? You lowered it again? No, I haven't touched it since. The enemies just are that level. Like, I'm pretty sure what the 24 hours is that you can bring it back up in 24 hours. But like, I haven't touched it, but the enemies are still like lower level than me or around the same level as me. Not a single enemy has been over leveled since, so either they fix the scaling of their quests or the soul level doesn't change.
I need to cross the hall from above. People might spot me if I make too much noise. chandeliers to form a pathway for me?
Wait, so the path that if you don't do it right, you might die includes just hopping over these chandeliers above everybody? Couldn't you just grab a really big ladder to get across here? Like a really, really big ladder? 90 clockwise. 180 is too much. What the fuck is this laser beam?
Splendid. I've made it across. It's my turn now. I'll see you in a moment.
Yeah, we definitely could have made it here with a ladder. In fact, there's probably just stairs leading to this place. There's no way the chandeliers are the only way here to get here.
Can you keep up?
Oh no, they genuinely are. What the fuck? But yeah, like, was it this? Yeah, all three. So 3, rank 3. Yeah, it's reset. Yeah. That part was so unnecessary. If I felt like there should be a more efficient solution, there should be, but there just isn't. Or didn't have enough time to think of something. Let's see. What's her echo? Oh, it's one of those flying thingies. Oh. And what's the forte? Okay.
The door should be open, Rover, and we'll soon meet.
The chandelier part reminds me of RE4 where Ashley was helping Leon. Yeah. But it's like in RE4 it makes sense. Cause it's like they're thinking of it on the spot, right? Like this isn't like a pre-planned family plan thing. Like this isn't like in RE4 whenever there's a puzzle it's like makeshift, or like it was there before, but like if it's there before then the puzzle is just like insert the jewel into the thing, or like match the sword with the picture. It's like something really simple, not like go through all of these steps and then fucking die on the chandeliers. You know? Like, this just doesn't make sense. In RE4 it's done well, here it's not.
Rover? Looks like the signal's been jammed. Thank the sentinel didn't set off the central alarm. I should still be under the radar.
So what happened to knowing the plan? Like having a plan?
Wall dashing seems to be the only option. Is that a screen? Perhaps I can use grapple to pull it over.
The future of Renacita rests with all of us. And the Montellis will make sure everyone has an equal share of it. Raguna will enter a new era united. United under the promise of our terminals.
I'm sorry, but Act 8 did it better. Act 8 did it so much better.
Carlotta? Hello? The comms are cut off. She must be in trouble.
Like this? Caution.
Gotta hurry up. Need to get rid of this fast.
Oh, it's mimics. I thought it was the end of the thing, so that's why there's 3 chests, but like, it's fucking mimics.
Come forth.
And they don't even attack, so I can't even use my parry. Or they do
Embrace the
attack, please.
oneness.
Bloodburn. See, at least when I'm playing D&D, the mimics are fun. Like, they're annoying, but they're fun. Here, they're just annoying. Anyways, was there a chest here? No. There was just fake chests.
Incoming. Beware.
This one looks cool. Oh, okay. This time it's not gonna jump? No, it's picking a different sword? Oh, it's changing elements. I see. Oh, that one was parryable. Or counterable or whatever. New attack? Yeah, that was a new attack. Anyway.
Embrace the oneness.
The lockdown is lifted. I need to keep moving.
The block down? Did she just call it the block down?
Incoming. Beware. Like this? Come forth.
Remember 2020 when there was a pandemic and we were all under lockdown? I remember trying out Genshin during lockdown. all of those block down fucking Microsoft Teams lessons or Google Classroom lessons. Is this a mimic? It's a fucking mimic. I know your tricks, you devil. You little fiend, I know your tricks. Wait, I just lost my sword. What the fuck?
Impeccable timing, Rover. You never disappoint. I notice surprise in your eyes. Let me guess, that's quite some skill for a lady of nobility.
No, actually, you almost died without my help. You need my help. Actually, I would actually say it was a skill issue, honestly. If I was in your position, I would have just simply escaped. Yeah, I could do it. You couldn't. At least not without my help. All I'm saying is, eat the rich.
In fact, beyond being the second daughter of the Montelli family, I have an even more significant title. The family's executor.
Yeah, that means nothing to me. That means that not only were you born into wealth, you are also born into political power to the point where you are allowed to execute people. That this doesn't mean that you're capable, this means that you're just as spoiled.
Be it a traitor within the family or a threat from outside, I locate, observe, and address these risks in secret and with tact. Say, the ones hiding in the tuning room. The room is that way. Time to see what kind of mischief.
So just to be clear, you did not figure this out. I figured out it was the Fraxidus. You're not a very good executor. Or executor, or whatever.
It seems they've left a little surprise for us. But if they think this will stop you and me...
No, this would stop you, but not me, yeah?
Then they're gravely mistaken. Quickly and swiftly.
Okay, now let's see what her Resonance Liberation does. Oh, what? What the fuck?
In the name of the monster.
What the fuck was that?
Still recognize me?
Okay. Sure. Wait, that's the tuning room? But like, then this, what's this? Are there chests here? Nope. This is just, this is just a room. Okay. I understand. As part of the plot felt unnecessary, I also felt very rushed in the storyboard department, yeah. Whether those mimics, if you counter them once, they'll die immediately even on full health. Yeah. The knight has different attack patterns depending on the sword. Yeah, I did figure that out. That was a standard sword, don't worry, Kala. But like, it's my sword. She can fuck off. I want my sword back. Once I wish to see a female character fully clothed with armor, or at least clothes fit for combat. Like, a lot of dress isn't practical at all for fighting, especially in heels. Yeah, like, you were not getting that. Not in Wuthering Waves. Maybe some other gacha game, but not in Wuthering Waves. Or like, in some other game in general.
So, Can you figure it out?
Let's try again. The frequency of the tacit discords. What a genius idea. But I can't reverse engineer the frequency it's using.
Oh.
It seems like the key is not these flowers, but their creator. She must be an insanely powerful resonator to be able to shatter and reconstruct these frequencies.
Then we'd better speed up. Once their plan succeeds, there won't be another chance like this. Who sounded the alarm?
It's me. Most likely by mistake. I apologize for interrupting your work.
Lady Carlotta, how... What brings you here?
Oh, nothing. Just curious what you're working on. Locked away in this tuning room.
The flowers. No doubt they're from the Fraxidus.
Care to defend yourselves? While you still have the chance.
Lady Carlotta, we're just following orders.
Following orders, you say? Do you recall the very first oath we all took upon joining the family?
So here's the thing, you don't know whose orders they are? They could be from the family?
None shall harm the family's interests.
And?
Any who defy
Shall be brought to reckoning. You've appropriated family assets and turned these echoes into ticking time bombs. Once they detonate, the countless efforts and fortunes spent on the Carnival will all vanish instantly, taking the Montelli's name and future with them.
I don't know, you're still bankers. Like, you still hold the biggest bank in the country. What are they gonna do? Not loan you, not take money from you? Like, no. You're the big bank. If people need money, they come to you. This is not gonna ruin the Montelli's name. It's bad. Don't get me wrong. They're bad. This is bad. But let's not pretend you don't have other shit going on.
Lady Carlotta, please, we can explain.
What's going on here? Oh, Lady Carlotta.
Just in time. I found some family traitors. But hold on. I have a few more questions for them. I will only ask once. Who are you taking orders from?
I only know he's one of the top brass in the family. Always using encrypted channels and ordering us to pick up flowers from masked strangers.
Okay, so I was right. He's following orders from someone in the family.
How many of these echoes have you made?
A lot. The first shipment reached the venue as early as a week ago. They look so identical to regular ones that even we can hardly tell them apart.
Good. Take them away and scrutinize all their recent transactions, including the source of every last credit. Then, handle them, as per the family rules.
Yes, Mom.
I appreciate your help, Rover. I knew those tuners wouldn't dare do this alone. Someone far more dangerous is pulling the strings. Using echoes to disrupt the Carnival. Having family weakness on a silver platter. Enemies within are far more deadly than those without. Their schemes won't prevail. I will not sit idly by and watch them ruin the long-awaited Carnival.
Really? Because that's what you've been doing so far. You've been letting me do all the work? And you've been just kind of following me? Care to explain how that's not sitting idly? Just care to explain?
We're done here.
Oh
Let
no?
the guards
Cool.
take care of the rest. So, Miss Zani mentioned you heard the Sentinel's oracle when you met the Vitrium dancer.
Yes. Not directly, but close enough.
The seasoned artisans in our family restored the Vitrium dancer you retrieved and discovered something fascinating in its records. Come with me. This might answer your questions.
Real chest? Let's go.
Start small to build big.
No other chest here? No.
Here we are. The true splendors of Montelli's heritage.
The echoes? Cool.
Are these all echoes in the cases?
Yes. And no. They are echoes. But also the promise of Renacita's future. And above all, freedom. Renacita may be a fledgling country, but it boasts centuries of history. Its foray into the wider world, however, only began a few years ago. Don't you find it peculiar? Renacita, the land of echoes, leads the world in echo technology, yet stands so insular and unadventurous.
No, this actually sounds like... No, that's just... Like, you don't gotta explore, you don't gotta work with other countries, you can just keep making echoes.
What do you suppose is behind all this?
The order?
The echoes themselves.
Sharp as always. Renacita's common echoes are bound to Genesis Nexus, making seafaring with them almost impossible.
Oh.
But their power is essential for dealing with tacit discords and other threats at sea. You could say the reliance on common echoes has shackled our ambitions to venture beyond our borders. To break these shackles, the Montelli family has invested in reserve terminals. It's not about short-term benefits, but the future for the whole of Raguna. The Order has monopolized the use of common echoes and kept a tight leash on reserve terminals, claiming that individual ownership would sully the sanctity of the echoes they so fervently preach about. But you see their real objective, don't you? To keep Renacita isolated so they can shape its entire narrative.
Yeah.
And the Phasalia family has covertly aligned with the Order, aiming to crush our efforts and therefore the prospect of reserve terminals. They've even gone so far as to seek Fraxidus's aid. Such is the reality of the Land of Echoes. Whoever controls the Echoes, controls Renacita. My forebears began collecting these echoes long before the vault existed, when the Montelli family was nothing more than a third-rate house ridiculed for its adventurous spirit. They ventured out to sea for trades and got their hands on terminals of the most basic model. From there, they've been tirelessly collecting echoes and advancing the technology. Brick by brick, they built this enterprise that you see today. You're probably wondering how this relates to the Vitrium dance. Well, the one that came to you at the Carnival rehearsal is among our family's earliest echoes, as both the first Vitrium dancer and the prototype for the frequency tuning of all subsequent models. Its value is truly unparalleled. It was never meant to be deployed, and should have been preserved here in a case forever. But somehow, it found its way to the Carnival. just to meet you.
Which is to say the Sentinel guided it, maybe?
So
Is that what you're trying to say? Is that what you're trying to say?
This is no coincidence. I can only assume it was the design of Sentinel Imperator.
Sure. Yeah, I mean, it did speak to me. I don't... What other conclusion would there be?
Here are some files about the Vitrium Dancer. Perhaps they can offer you some insights.
Anyway, chat time. By the way, you're halfway through the quest? Only halfway? Really? Oh, he's the shortest war girl? Isn't... I feel like Verena is shorter. Kinda dislikes Carlota. He dislikes everyone. Wrong? Wrong? She's just a spoiled rich girl. Why would anybody like her? Did you see his Black Shores playthrough? He was crying at the end. Sorry? I mean, there's no sorry. I was crying. That's how it be. That I've missed most since he was in the library. Yeah. On the library's car. Yeah. Well, what did you think of Jue? Kill it. Burn it with fire. I still think Jinshi is really bad, but I think the dragon is worse. Because, like, holy shit. It's like, how does the dragon that's supposed to protect the people see a city burning with echoes, like, killing everybody? And instead of protect them, he just swoops in for one baby. And then he revives it. He doesn't revive anybody else, just the baby. And then he revives it not so it could live a life, but so it could use it. Fuck the dragon. Fuck Joy. That's disgusting. The protector of the people didn't protect the people, but instead chose to save one baby that it could use? No. You didn't like Mount Firmament's story? No, absolutely not. It's like it showed that the dragon is a bad influence, but then the dragon was correct about what should be done for the city, but then for some reason Jinshi fought it, which the most likely option is that she overclocks, she damages the dragon, it can't save the city, and the city's fucked. The whole city was dead? Yes, that's what I'm talking about. The dragon only swooped in after the city was dead. The protector of the people that was supposed to save everybody swooped in only afterwards. He saved Jinshi because she was most valuable as his resonator. So, could he have not fought the echoes? Like, could he have not saved more people? I feel like he could have. He could have carried a few more people on his back. Yeah, and Reinhardt is always late too. So what you on about? Yeah, but like, Reinhardt at least does his job. It's like every time he comes in, he at least saves the people. Jue, who everybody trusts. The only account that we have of Jue helping the people was him failing. So why do people trust it? He got there after everybody died? Yeah, that's what I'm saying. Why does everybody trust the dragon if it's not looking out for the people? It wasn't even there to protect them. It only swooped in for one baby.
Merely two sides of the same coin.
Like, if your protector is not there to protect you, it failed. That's it. It's the sentinel. If the sentinel is not there for its people, then what the fuck is it doing? It's like either the sentinel is to blame, or or like the people are for trusting it.
The white has been dyed.
Reinhardt is late, Pog because he does his job. Joy gets there late. Bad dragon get wrecked. Yes, because one of them saved the people and the other one didn't save the people. Like every time, like whenever Reinhardt comes in to save people, he does it. It might be a bit late, but he saves the people. But like, the dragon just simply failed. And like, I don't... It's like, I'm cool with that as long as Jinshi didn't trust him. You know what I mean? Because it's like, she also spoke of how like her life on Mount Firmament is different from her life now, like when she was being raised, and she spoke of it more fondly than her life now. And her life after Mount Firmament was as the dragon's resonator, meaning that she prefers her life whenever she wasn't the dragon's resonator. Well, she always was, but she didn't really have the responsibilities. AKA, the dragon made her life worse, in her own words. But like, no, we have to follow the dragon. And the one time the dragon makes a good decision, by the way, the one time it has been shown to like actually help the people. The whole freezing the city thing is literally the safest option, and that's the one she opposes. Jinshi died as he got there too, so she was dead for the least amount of time. Yeah, he failed for that as well. It's just that, like, it's just that he chose to resurrect her. It's like, yeah, it's a good decision to resurrect her, but it's like, that doesn't change the fact that the people are dead. My guy, Reinhardt slaughtered an entire plaza of people as casualties? When? I don't... When are you... I don't remember any Reinhardt fight that wasn't 1v1. In Joy's defense, Joy was sicker every day. Yeah? So... why do we trust it? You know what I mean? Like, it didn't tell the people that it was sicker. Like, it promised the people that it would protect them when it wasn't capable of it. Does that not make it bad? When he was fighting Sirius? I genuinely have forgotten that fight. I don't remember what the fuck even happened there. But yeah, if he killed the Plaza Weather people, then yeah, he's also bad. He is also bad. But I don't remember that. Man got off his deathbed, I guess is bad for being late. It's the time dragon. It's the time dragon. There's no late. There's no being late for the time dragon. It's been around for thousands of years. It could have said it was dying at some point, you know? Why would a sentinel tell these people he's sick though? That would just make people panic. And you think them dying wouldn't? Like, if he told them he's dying, they would at least be aware to start protecting themselves. They would be ready to fight themselves instead of relying on the sentinel. Like, how would you feel if a war broke out and the army just out of nowhere announced, "Oh yeah, all of our soldiers are gone. We don't have any of them. They're not gonna protect you." Like, they should have announced that earlier. Or like, a crime is happening and the police just says, "Yeah, we don't do that anymore." Like, they should have said that earlier. I feel like you critically misunderstood the Jinjo arc. I understood what was happening, but it's just like everything seems so incompetent. It's like, I understood what happened. It's just like, it makes no sense for it to happen. They were prepared though. Jian's battalion was sent to the front lines. I mean, when things were burning, you know, when the Echo attacked, when the Tacit Discords attacked the city, and everything was burning, and Jinshi died. Were they prepared then? Like, because like the dragon was not doing its job then. Like, that whole scene is what we're arguing about is for. They were prepared, but like, Jinshi was the one who sent them. She was prepared, yeah. Once she was aware that the dragon was gone, she prepared them because she knew something was up. But guess who told her that? Not the dragon. That's right. She did that on her own. The dragon wasn't like, the dragon told her they're gonna fight. It didn't say that there's gonna be a lament happening. It didn't say that the people should prepare. How do you want non-resonators to prepare against the echoes? I don't know. If you're aware that the dragon can't help you and there's no resonators among you, maybe you should look for resonators. Maybe go to another city, ask them for help. Like, this could all be avoided if the time dragon, that can see the future, by the way, just told them that something would be happening in the future and it couldn't help. It's like, it's also like, during the whole story of Mount Firmament, how did the dragon get trapped again? It can see the future. Like, I know it quote unquote has to go in the chamber, but like, it can see the future. Couldn't it have told Jinshi that the chamber is booby trapped and somebody should go clear it? It can see the future. Like, all I got from that is that the dragon is just as incompetent. Because like, imagine, because like, people have been relying on it for thousands of years, and not for a second did it think that once it's gone, people should have to prepare on their own. I mean, it did think that once it was close to dying, it did prepare Jinshi for it, but like, That's it. Its whole plan was Jinshi. Just her. That can't be right. If thousands of people relied on me, or like actually over the course of thousands of years, it would be millions, but like if millions of people relied on me for thousands of years, and I couldn't protect them at some point, I would at least start preparing them in some way. Maybe not tell them that I couldn't protect them, but like maybe I would help them out in some way. Guide them towards what they could do to protect themselves just in case. But no! Instead, we're gonna let a village burn completely without even trying to warn them, without even trying to help them. But then everything's well because it saved one person. That, by the way, it revived and then used its entire life. Jinshi has not seen a normal life, really. The whole time she has been raised into the Sentinel's appointed resonator. At no point was she just herself. Even when she was living in Mount Firmament, that was to prepare her. Like, it's just like there's the dragon just failed. That's it. The protector of the people that they spent like 6 chapters before that promising me that it was the protector of the people and it knew what's best for people. The one action that we have seen from it in the past is just that it couldn't save the people. That's it. The only other one was where it made the time bubble that like doesn't save people. Like the time bubble just makes time slower, so the people inside it are trapped. So if the idea is to trap the echoes, well, guess what? Mount Firmament is now safe. So it's clear that there were people already in that bubble that could have dealt with the echoes. So that slowing time didn't help. Or if the idea was to trap the echoes outside, well, guess what? The people outside were also safe. So in that case, there were people outside of that were ready to fight the echoes. Either way, there were people ready to deal with the echoes. The time bubble didn't help. And the only other thing it has done is just let the people die without warning. The time sentinel, the time one. Sacrifice the village of a few to have Jinshi save the many in the future. Consider the following. What if you don't let the village be sacrificed? You could save Jinshi. Like, if you save the village, you also save Jinshi. Because she's a part of the village. You did not have to revive her. She could have just lived. Reviving isn't the only one option to make somebody live. It's also to protect them. It's not like there was a decision between saving just Jinshi or saving the rest. It's a decision between saving everybody or saving just one person. She's included in the village, by the way. When it was burned down and when everybody was killed, she's included in that. Maybe she needed to die to gain the properties to have a second awakening? So here's the thing. That's a maybe. And the dragon didn't say that, right? At no point did the dragon say it had to let her die. What was said in the story is the dragon heard her cry when she had the first awakening, and it swooped in too late. That's what we know. At no point do we know that it's made a conscious decision to do that. But what we do know for sure is that it has time powers, that it can see the future, in that it's the protector of the people and it failed to protect the people on all accounts. Well, it saved them eventually, right? Now it has saved them, yes. But like, in the past it didn't. And like, I would not let it save me now if in the past it failed, right? Like, if a bunch of, if like a gang of some sort, like a bunch of criminals were coming to my house, and the first time the police didn't show up when I called them, I would not trust them the second time. I would prepare myself. You know what I mean? It's like the fact that it saved them the second time doesn't mean anything to me.
Merely two sides of the same.
Because like it could have saved them both times. It could have. It just didn't. It's not like it could have under the right circumstances. No, it could have under these circumstances. It has the time powers. It could have seen it coming. If it actually cared, it could have seen something like this coming, or just in case, just to be careful, it could have prepared the people. It could have been like, hey, I know there's no resonators here. I know you can't deal with this, but there's resonators in this other place. Maybe you could call them. Maybe you could go there. Maybe you could ask them. You could tell them what's up. You could incentivize them in some way to join your cause, right? Like, you might need to pay resonators more to join your army, but you're gonna have resonators in your army. It's like it was working with the Court of Savante to find an answer. The Court of Savante could have absolutely figured out something that would, some type of machine that could have helped people to protect themselves, even without resonators. Because if it can mimic all of this through machines without the need of resonators, then it can do it again. Keep in mind this was all happening in the middle of the Dark Tide Lament. Yes, I am keeping that in mind. I am keeping that in mind. But keep in mind, the Dark Tide Lament happened thousands of years after Joy promised to be the Guardian. After Joy has already saved people, and Joy has the power to look into the future. So it's had thousands of years to prepare the people. Thousands. Not 10, not 3 since the last time it happened. Thousands. And like, it's been hundreds of years since it got hard. Hundreds. So like, it's had hundreds of years that where it's known it was hard. If somebody was meant to protect the people, knew that they cannot protect the people for hundreds of years and did nothing about it, they are a bad protector. And I cannot trust them. And the fact that Jin Shi was aware of all of this, of her origins, it's like, well, like the fact that she's aware of it and she's not critical of it, well, she's just unfit. She's just, I can't trust her. Like, this just proved it to me further. Joy can't see the Ternodian stuff happening either. So hear me out. Do you need to see that there might be danger in order to prepare for danger? No. So like if an army, like right now, if war broke out today, wherever you're at, you wouldn't be like, people would still be prepared, right? Because there's armies out there, and that has been the case since the beginning of nature. Like, animals hunt in packs, or like animals live in packs because they're aware that there might be threats coming to them. It doesn't matter if it's a Threnodian threat or some other type of threat. There's a threat. A threat could happen. and it's on Joy to protect them. And if Joy knows that there might be a chance that it cannot protect the people, then it is at least responsible to prepare them in some way. I would give Joy the pass if it at least tried. Right? Like if it was like you said, there's no resonators there. But guess what? There's other countries with resonators. And who's to say that the countries with resonators wouldn't attack these people? Who's to say that having no resonators in the city isn't already an issue? Like war could happen, even if it's not a lament. War could still happen, just regular war. And having a bunch of non-resonators is already really dangerous. Just having a city that cannot protect itself against resonators is already a really weak city. Joy could protect them against something. It could have, at least if it was aware that, or at the very least, if it knew that the city was unsafe regardless. If no resonators could show up in the city and the city was just unsafe, it could have guided the people towards a city where there were resonators. Where there was already people that could protect them against something. Maybe not the lament specifically, but it should be aware that there could be threats, and it could guide the people towards a place where they might be prepared against threats. And guess what? They were prepared against the threats. Eventually they did beat the Threnodian, right? So there was a place that was safe to some extent. Maybe not completely safe, but it was safer. And guiding the people to that place was always an option. But at no point did Joy consider that the places might be unsafe. At no point did, Joy, who's here to think of the people's safety, did not think of the people's safety. I cannot trust it. I don't care if it has good intentions, it failed. Fuck you, bot. Let me go on Twitch to ban it. They never beat the Threnodian? Okay, they sealed it or whatever. They turned it into like a statue, like a still statue. They made everything. They made them all retreat. Which, guess what? If an army is attacking and then they're no longer attacking, if somebody declares a war on me, starts attacking, if a country declares a war on another country, they start attacking, and then they retreat, and there's no longer any fighting, I would say that's war over. They were safe from the lament was over. We still don't know why it pulled back, but it did. That's the point. It did pull back, so there was a place safe for it to do that. So there was a place where it would do that, right? There was a place that could defend against it for it to pull back, right? From what we know from the story, it was us that made it pull back. Both last time and this time. Does it matter why it pulled back to us? No. What matters to us as the citizens of Jinzhou is that the fight is over. We are safe now. We don't care if it pulled back or it died. That matters to future us, and we would prepare for it in that case. And they did prepare for it for the next time it happened. But they didn't prepare for the first time. No, it wasn't us. Then what the fuck was that story about the hero swooping in to save us from... We were mid-fight with the Dreamless? Oh, you mean the second lament? Yeah, the second lament, yeah, but like the first time, like the story that was like the lament that happened thousands of years ago that like we helped stop. Wasn't it us? Like the second one, yeah. The second one, like it did just peace out randomly. But like the first one, the first Dark Tide lament, like there's still people living in Jinzhou to this day, and laments have happened before. So there's clearly a safe place where they can fight back against them. Like it doesn't matter if they're gonna come back as long as we can drive them away every time. As long as we can push them away, which has happened. We don't know for sure that Rover is the hero. I mean, at the very least, somebody's the hero, right? There was a hero. So there was a place safe. There was a place with a hero that the people of that city could have gone to. The hero could have protected more people. But at no point did the dragon consider warning the people and guiding them there. It's like, with all due respect, Kuro should not touch time travel ever. Or like, at least like, clairvoyance. Because like, or like, at the very least, if they do it, next time they should make sure that that they should explain why Joy wasn't able to see or wasn't able to like help the people prepare every single time. They should explain every single thing that happened wrong over the past hundreds or thousands of years. Because if they don't, sorry, I can't trust the dragon. If the dragon doesn't have an explanation as to why it failed to protect the people, then it failed to protect the people. That's it. If nothing stopped it, then all we know is that it didn't try. If it tried and it failed, I'm cool with that. But as far as we know, it didn't try. And obviously, like, it's not like, it didn't have to try, right? Like, nobody's forcing it to be protector. It chose to be protector. So it is its own fault if it fails to care enough to be protector. Because it chose this role, the people trust it, and that's it. Like, it could have very easily told the people that it won't protect them further. But it didn't. It chose to be protector. It agreed to protect the people. And then it just didn't care enough to protect them when it mattered. Or to prepare them for it. It didn't care enough about the people. Because like it has not told us that it was trying to help beforehand. That it was preparing them. All we know is that it just failed. It just failed. I can't make assumptions for it. If somebody fails to protect others' lives, I can't make the assumption that that they tried. They have to prove to me that they tried. And Jue just didn't. And honestly, I kind of can't blame Jinshi for trusting it because it was kind of like raised by it. She was made to trust it, but like at the very least, I wish that the game gave us an option to acknowledge that the dragon was not able to protect the people. That Jinshi is following the example of somebody who was not able to protect the people, and that there might be better options. But instead, everything's fine now. We solved everything and we live happily ever after. So
To shine or to die.
I'm not saying
Two sides of the same coin.
that the dragon wasn't trying, but I'm saying that we don't know that it was. I'm not saying that it couldn't have protected the people. I'm saying that I'm not saying that it could have protected the people 100%. I'm just saying that from what we know, it could have, but it didn't. Like, maybe it did try, and maybe it did fail, but we don't know that. We just know that it failed. We don't know if it tried. And that's not inherently a bad story in it of itself, but it's just a really unlikable dragon. But then Jin Shi, on top of that, kind of just rubbed salt into the wound. Because, like, at no point did she trust the dragon until it came up with the one solution that would make the city the safest. Instead, it decided, like, you know how she was also talking about protecting the people? This was her one chance to protect the people by just sitting there and letting the dragon protect them. Because freezing the city in time means that somebody could eventually unfreeze it. But attacking the dragon means that she is likely to overclock. It's not that she might overclock, she's likely to overclock. She might get a second awakening, but she is likely to overclock. And in the process, she also hurts the dragon, which just makes the dragon, if she hurts the dragon enough, if she overclocks, who knows what might happen to her? She might go crazy. She might hurt the dragon even further to the point where it can't freeze the people. It might make the time distortion worse. So the most likely option is she can't save the people, and she hurts the dragon to the point where it can't save them either. The one decision, the one time she went up against the dragon was when it was most likely to hurt the people. So I cannot trust her either. And the fact that the game pretends that I can trust both of them is just really annoying to me. But yeah, at least Act 8 was phenomenal. At least Act 8 was one of the best quests in any gacha game ever. Like, I may not have liked Act 7, but Act 8 was like incredible, right? Like, it saved it immediately. Or it was saved immediately. Like, I just really don't like that act. Which was Act 8? Shorekeeper. Shorekeeper. Once again, I cried there. Oh yeah, you haven't seen this since you weren't there, but also gotten some achievements since, but one thing you may be able to see is that before the Renacida achievements, I still haven't claimed this one. Like, Act 8, like, here's the thing. I was so like I'm gonna make a review of the game where it's like all my thoughts together, and like the end, I'm gonna end it with I'm gonna end it with the story because it's gonna be spoilers, so I'm gonna have to put a spoiler warning and just be like, this is the end, this is the last thing I'm gonna talk about. And I already know what I'm gonna say because I didn't like Act 4 because it was about Jinshi, but then I loved Act 5 because it was about the Black Shores. I didn't like Act 7 because it was about Jinshi, and then I liked the Act 8 because it was about the Black Shores. Like, for some reason, there's a trend of me really hating a quest and then like really loving a quest right after that. Well, I didn't love 5, but like 5 was fun. You know? Getting to meet Camellia, Auto, and Encore is just really fun. The Black Shores are just a really interesting bunch, and it's clear that they're trying to make them really interesting. I can't tell if you like the 2.2 quest. Everybody's hyping it up, so I better. Every time I look up thumbnail references, like I might look up Wuthering Waves Act 6. To like think of what thumbnail I might do. Like Act 6 reaction. And the first like 10 results are all 2.2. That's not Act 6. Hey YouTube, I don't know if you know this, but it's not Act 6. So it's like 2.2 is so hyped that like I physically cannot search for reactions of other acts without that coming up. So like we'll see. But like I have high hopes. Like Act 8 doesn't pop up as much as 2.2. People talk about Act 8 less than 2.2. So like, are you telling me it's better than that? It's better than Act 8. That's crazy to me. I mean, it's not like I don't trust it, because like, again, I've seen what Kuro can do now. Act 8, phenomenal. Act 8 was like, when it comes to gacha stories, the only other people, or the only other game that has been able to reach that kind of quality for me is like Honkai Impact 3rd, or like Gun Girl Z, so Honkai 2. But like, it's been a while since I've seen a story that's actually this interesting and this impact, or like maybe it's not. I'm gonna be real with you. It's not that interesting, but it's like this quality, this impactful, right? Kuro have cooked beyond belief with Act 8. So like, I trust them now. I trust them with story now. As much as unlikable as they make Jinshi and Carlotta, if there's one thing I know they can do, it's follow up the really unlikable characters with some of the most likable ones. So we'll see. I mean, actually Zani was pretty cool, so I guess I was immediately introduced to one of the most likable characters in Rinasita still than here, but like still. Act 8 was oddly romantic too, in a wholesome way. It was nice. Yeah, like it was the first time it didn't feel forced. Like all of these gacha games, especially Wuthering Waves so far, all the characters are just forcing themselves onto the MC, and it feels so like it feels forced. It feels like they're here just to sell, right? Like they're just here to sell to, let's be real, lonely men. Like they're just, but a lot of them feel so empty. Like Yang is constantly in our face, but like at no point do I feel like any sort of connection. But like Shorekeeper feels like it just feels different. You know what I mean? Because like she has like a genuine connection. Like the rest of them see us and are immediately onto us. She has obviously like had thousands of years of history with us, and like throughout the quest we learned that like she was once not really mindless, but like she did not know how to feel emotion, you know? And it's clear that we've helped her break out of that shell. So it's like, and we see her, and we see as that we have come back, we see her kind of like learn that again, kind of like make that progress once again, and like really like we see her, like it's clearly established that before she was meant to be emotional, but she has learned it over time because of us, and now clearly seeing the impact that we are making on her makes it believable as to why she would be so interested in us. And then on top of that, she seems to be genuinely caring and considerate. Unlike a lot of the other characters that are just in our face to be in our face. It seems like she genuinely she feels like how a real person would act in this situation. It doesn't feel forced at all. And like that's very hard to do. Like like, and obviously she doesn't feel like a real person. She feels like a real AI, right? Because like a really important part of her story is that she was once like she is artificial, and she was once not the way she is now. That she learns to be human, right? Like that is an important part to her character, and it's not only have they nailed, I almost said failed, but not only have they nailed that perspective of her, that aspect of her, not only have they made her feel human, they have also made her feel like she's learning to be human. They have shown us the progress, and they have shown us how that's impactful to not only her but also us, and how we are impacting her. Like that was fucking beautiful. Like it's not just oddly romantic in a wholesome way. It was just genuinely beautiful storytelling. Out of topic, but can you try Lorelai's Echo Challenge later? Here are the Echo Challenges, right? Like you mean the boss challenge? I don't know if I like the boss challenge. Or is there something else? You mean the tactical hologram thing? Is that the challenge? Because I'll be real with you, I don't really want to do these. Like I might fight Lorelai again, but like I don't really want to do these. You have update mail? I claimed it. Did I not claim it? Yeah, I claimed it. There's some spice when playing female rover. Girl says being legs in buckets with some characters. I mean, I can tell. It's like, let's be honest, no matter what, the characters are shoving themselves in us, right? Like they're non-stop in our face. And it's every single time it's women. It's never the men so far. So like obviously, depending on which character you pick, it's gonna be different, but like
Bang. The white has
Yeah.
been dyed red.
Also, I'm curious about one thing. Is it specifically female rover that leans over? Because so far in this quest, she has leaned over twice. Like specifically as if she's trying to pop her ass out. You know what I mean? As if she's specifically presenting, or at least the camera angle makes it look that way. Like her ass is front and center. Is that specifically a female rover thing? Because like, what the fuck?
Bang. The white has been dyed red.
Like, please tell me male rover also leans over to read things. No, there's certain characters who act differently. Like, you'll have a small voice line or something. Oh, that's nice. That's nice. Again, I wouldn't know the difference because I only play as one of them. I haven't played as the other, but like, I guess I'll see the differences. I guess I'll watch a video on it or something at some point.
To shine.
But like,
Or to die. Merely two sides of the
yeah,
same coin.
it is. If so, that is nice. That is nice. Gender differences are appreciated. Like, it's good to know that it's not just pick your own gender or something. It's not just pure self-insert, but like the characters genuinely change how they feel about you, and like you change how you present yourself. Like that's nice, because it is genuinely different. But yeah, I have been yapping for too much. I've probably been talking for like an hour, just sitting in this one spot. And like, Boy said I'm like only halfway done with the quest, so I gotta lock in. Especially considering that I also gotta edit. Like, I actually have to edit the Act 8 stream into a video for tomorrow. Rovers carrying gender fluid, so they get both. Oh, that's nice. I mean, that would make sense canonically, yeah. But like, yeah, that's nice. But yeah. I have not actually uploaded a video today, funnily enough. So I got like I'm gonna have to do a double upload today, tomorrow. Like I've gotta upload the Shorekeeper thing. I gotta edit and upload the Shorekeeper thing like early tomorrow, and then upload a GITCG video late tomorrow. Right? I gotta keep it up. I gotta keep it going.
I trust you've read the files. The original tacit discord for the Vitrium Dancer emerged from the frequencies of shattered stained glass in the tower ruins, a place forbidden by decree of the Order. Before the Codex era, those stained glass windows were used to depict the tales of the Sentinel. Out of all of the echoes, they chose the Vitrium Dancer to deliver their message. Because
it will both? The Sentinel is trying to tell me the Order's in truth.
my thoughts exactly. The Order's secrets must somehow be connected to the Sentinel's fate.
Yes.
The Montellis have long pursued the buried secrets of Renacita. The Order's tampering with the Codex. And the mysterious erasure of the Age of Ignorance and the Age of Conflict from our history.
Yeah, just sounds like generally just, you know, what was it? Not separation of church and state, the opposite. It's not connection of church and state. I don't remember what it is, but like this is why church and state should be separate. Like this is exactly why they should be. But yeah. Also, I have a question. Is the Echo event, like the auto battler, the TCG, the whatever, is it up right now? Because it's not in my event page. I'm guessing that's because I haven't gotten to Septimont. But like, I want to know if it's just gonna, if they're gonna put it out later, or if I just haven't gotten to it yet. Because like, you should be at that point, and you've probably checked for it, so. I need to know if I should hurry up with the story. Because I really want to get to the event.
If anything can break the chains around Renacita and grant freedom to all, it must be the truth. And the quest for this truth is also part of our endeavor to restore connection with the wider world. Well, that's all I have to offer. Did you want to visit the ruins? Though I'm not sure what there is to uncover. In that case, I'll accompany you. The family will take care of everything else.
It's later? Let's fucking go. So I can do it on time. Imagine my 2.2 reaction and the event coincide. My channel is gonna boom.
You're back. I've done everything you asked, Lady Carlotta. All the thugs trying to storm the room were handled.
I mean, my channel isn't gonna boom, but like... my channel's growing, and I definitely noticed some trends with the story. Like, funnily enough, the thing that got me the most subs. Did you see the new in-game guide menu? No, I don't care. Like, I know there's a menu that's based on like content creators and like other guides, but like I don't care enough because I don't build traditionally. Like, I'm building either solo characters or I'm gonna be making like full DPS shorekeeper. You know what I mean? Like, I'm not. The guide isn't for me. But yeah, like no, it's actually the coolest thing I've seen. Okay, I'll check it out later then. But or after this dialogue maybe. But yeah. To have it in-game and not a third-party app is massive. I mean, don't most gacha games at this point have like a recommendation? It's based on other players, not content creators or something, but like they already have, but like they already have some recommendations. It's nice if it like I guess I'll check it out, but like yeah. If it's like a collection of a bunch of player-made guides, then I don't care. If like anybody can make a guide, fuck that. But if it's like handpicked by Koro, like trustworthy guide makers and like recommendations, and like I will let them cook. Like if they're actually it's Brodwin, then fuck that. I don't need Brodwin. Like the only time I check Brodwin is like for math. Or like I don't need their tier list or their recommendations. When you choose a character, you can look at what you have and tell you. I mean, that's nice. But like, I mean, like it's a full breakdown. Does it do the math for you? Like, does it give you like a breakdown of what the damage of a rotation might look like? Like a full rotation? Or is it just like, this sword is 10% better than the other sword? Because like, I trust Brodwin because of the rotation map they do, like the comparisons, where it's like, this sword plus this set plus that thing, on this rotation, does this much damage. Like that's why I trust them, because like they do the math. If this isn't doing the math and it's just telling me this sword is better than that one, couldn't care less. Because like once again, I'm not like, I need to see what they're what they're figuring into their calculations. Because if it's like, if I'm running a solo character and they're telling me a weapon that has a buff on intro skill is better than a weapon that doesn't, I'm gonna laugh at them. You know what I mean? Like, if I see that the rotation requires an intro skill to work, I'm gonna laugh at them. Because this just isn't for me. Like, it's good to have guides for like regular gameplay, but I'm not doing regular gameplay unless it's gonna tell me what's the best possible shorekeeper DPS lineup. if it can give me her as a DPS rather than a healer, I might let it cook. If not, yeah. But give it a look. I will give it a look. Yeah. Anyway.
Yes. We set a bait the traitors could never refuse. You aren't injured, are you, Miss Annie?
Of course not. I saw a squad of security guards charging into the vault. Did anything happen in there? Wait, no, never mind. Best I don't know. Whatever's going on in the vault must be family business. Anyway, it's all sorted now, yes?
Yes. Now you can take a break. I've spoken with Mr. Alberto, and he's agreed to grant you a very generous vacation.
Oh, I don't really mind. My pay already came through. But vacation is always a bonus. Thank you. These adventures beat office life by a mile. What? Is that the central alarm of the vault?
Could be a backup plan from the traitors. Shall we see what delights they've cooked up for us?
Lady Carlotta, we have a situation. The Guardian Echoes deployed outside the main entrance have gone rogue for unknown reasons. We've initiated Security Protocol 4, evacuating civilians and non-combat staff. Our security teams nearby are trying to suppress the Echoes, but...
We are short-handed. Even the bank staff have been whisked away to the Carnival.
Yes, Mom. If possible, could you authorize access to the Vault's Echo collection?
No need.
That won't be necessary. I'll address this personally.
But your safety?
Don't worry. I've got her back. I'm with the bank's security team, and I've handled my fair share of these emergencies.
Yeah. Count me in.
Thank you both. Now, let the show begin. Make it quick and clean.
Copy that.
Quickly and swiftly. Still recognize me? Surrender.
Oh, she can freeze the big thing? Really? What?
Gently does it?
Oh. Okay.
Not even close.
Yeah, she can freeze the big thing.
Brilliance lights the way. Still recognize me? Such stubbornness. Arnie, do you mind handling the cleanup? I'm sorry, I just promised you a vacation. But looks like it will have to wait.
Oh, sorry, I meant the Lorelei Echo Challenge in the Sadio Falls. It's like a date with Lorelei. I think it's something you like. An Echo Challenge is a date? I guess I'll try it out at some point? What? I don't know.
Oh, it's fine. Just a bit of extra work. I can't stand by and watch my colleagues getting hurt. Besides, you have bigger things to worry about. Just let me handle this. Yeah. That's the burden of being good at my job.
So true, Zani. So true.
There's more to this attack than it seems.
The Order must have been behind it, right?
Yes. At this juncture, neither the Fraxidus nor the Physaelias have any reason to interfere. It's some hidden truth about the Order the Sentinel is leading us towards. The traitors must be watching us, knowing truth is on the verge of revelation. I have a feeling that whatever's coming next will not be easy. A Wingray. Let's hitch a ride, shall we?
Okay, where's the guide? Where's the... There's no way, just...
I'll do my best.
Right here. This is skin. Switch. No guide here. Is it this last thing? No. Where's the guide exactly? In here maybe? Trainings, fantasy. Guide depot? This thing? Okay, this isn't gonna show up for you because it's on their browser, and that's a separate thing. I guess I can show it. Wait a second. krwebview.exe, but it's no. Can I even show this? Separate window capture. I can't show it. Okay, now it loaded. Okay. So let's see. If I were to say one Jianshan. Skill upgrade priority. Spine. Recommended teammates. No. Let's see. This is the best one, I do agree. Like this is just the best one, regardless. What do you mean resonated profession? This the B tier means nothing to me. Let's see. My echoes recommended. It doesn't. Yeah, moonlit clouds. I know, but it's like this. Moonlit clouds is an outro skill thing, which is like not good for me. Oh, this is not a rotation. This is the thing. This is a stat comparison. Oh, this is A recommendation for which sequence nodes are good. So the first one doesn't apply to me, but I agree it would be good usually. Second one's really good. Sixth one's really good. Fifth one is not really relevant. 30's handle. Genshin's best installed 5-star. Abyss Surge is standard. That's energized as well. I agree. Right credit rate bonus. Sure. Guide details. Team comp analysis. She's best fit with resonance liberation damage. Main DPS. Incorrect, because she's my only main DPS. Like, once again, this is really good, but like not for me. And like, I can guarantee you right now. Oh, there's only one guide right now. Oh, okay, it's okay. There's no like selection of people, like there's no like guides they've picked up from other people that they might do, or are there guides for other characters? Maybe. Which guides? Getting started and all round. Unfortunately, I'm seeing issues. Team comp analysis. Shorekeeper is a healer support. She's the best universal support. Right, so I'm seeing issues with my plan. So how does she deal damage? Like, once again, this is really good. Not for me though. I'm gonna run out of stamina soon, so I'm... Do I better just this? Oh, gliding doesn't cost any. I may be stupid then. No, a little bit down. A little bit down. Yes.
Incoming, beware.
There's nothing incoming. There's nothing incoming. Just ignore them. Oh, it's the sprinty thing. Zoomies.
We're nearly
Zoomies.
there. That's the Tower Ruins.
But
Our destination.
I'm lagging so bad.
This is where my family first found the Vitrium Dancer.
Since it just launched, it makes sense. I'm guessing they'll add different ones later. Yeah, but do you think they're gonna add a solo guide for lunatics for every character? Like, they might add one for dungeon, but like, I don't think they're gonna add it for other characters. Or like, they're not gonna make like a Shorekeeper DPS guide, you know what I mean? Or like, I don't know, like who would they even get that from? Because like, there's nobody playing that.
What do you see in the shattered stained glass?
Seems to be telling a story, yeah.
This seems to chronicle a legend of the Sentinel, and the tale of how the first Primus founded the Order. I've learned of this history before, but many details have faded over time. Well, art investment is one of our family's key ventures, so I've naturally picked up a thing or two along the way. There's a stone tablet over there. It might offer some clues about these stained glass images. This ancient stone tablet bears inscriptions in the ancient Rinasita language, which translate roughly to once whole. The divinity was rent by warring creeds. From their holy wounds sprang the curse of dark tide. On this day shall I depart. Though the woes of Rinasita yet endure, the shattered divinity hath chosen their herald. On the grandest of days, the maiden, crowned with golden laurel, shall commune with the divinity. Thus she becomes the prophesied enlightened one, through whom Rinasita's woes shall end.
So just to be clear, this is me, right? This is me. I'm gonna get the laurel on the Carnival, and I'm gonna speak to the Sentinel, and then I'm gonna beat up somebody, and then everything's fine? Sure.
Seems to be some sort of prophecy. We might have to piece together the clues from both the stone tablet and the stained glass to unravel the secrets.
No, lol. Talking about a different maiden? Holy shit. There's two maidens.
These ancient relics that spawn tacit discords often carry special frequencies, likely the key to restoring them. Let's use the terminal sensor to reconstruct their frequencies and align them with the tablet's inscriptions.
Sensor.
The frequencies of these pieces have been reconstructed. Now we only need to assemble them onto the stained glass. The last step to uncover the secrets.
This one goes there. Nope. I don't want one goes there. No? Let's see, what's this one look like? A lamp. Who's holding a lamp? There we go. She's holding a lamp. Which somebody else is holding a lamp? Are you holding a lamp, perhaps? Wrong one. The other. Not that you are holding a lamp. And then this one is. This one has blue on it. So it's you. Yes.
Wielding a lantern-shaped relic to dispel shadows and the monsters within.
This one is in the corner. This one's a corner piece. There we go. This one is an edge piece. There we go.
The last one seems to depict the moment a girl communes with the divinity of Rinasita.
Isn't that the fucking Sentinel? Like the one that was talking to us?
This seems seems to depict the people of Rinasita torn into two warring factions.
Wait, wasn't this the one that was talking to me with the fucking spear through her? The one, not the one on the banner. What's her name? Cartetia? Yeah, not this one. That's this one, right? That's the big one. That's the big one. Unless she's not the Sentinel and I'm fucking stupid.
It's done. Now, let's see.
Hello? Hello? Hello, hello? It's going good. I'm doing the story. Oh, it's going okay. I don't care too much about the current act, but outside of that, it's going good. It's going well. How are you doing though, Miss or Mr. anything in between or outside of that? Helia. How are you doing, Helia?
Looks like these stained glass images recount a tale about the divinity. Wait,
What is it?
it's just... the content is rather peculiar. I'll translate it for you. Together with the inscriptions on the tablet, it should be... In the earliest days of Rinasita, there were two divinities. One rules the sky and the other the seas, eternally at odds with each other. Amidst the turmoil they wrought, Rinasita evolved. In those times of legend, people waged war over their disparate fates. All this was ended by an unprecedented TD outbreak.
Oh, I was right. This is about the 14th century French religion wars. Damn.
Was it known? It ravaged a great part of Rinasita. After the Dark Tide, Napoli, the first Primus, restored civilization from the ashes. He founded the Order to guide the broken Laguna. Yet, not long after, he went to be with the divinity. On his deathbed, he spoke to the believers. Once whole, the divinity was rent by warring creeds. From their holy wounds sprang the curse of Dark Tide. Though the woes of Rinasita yet endure, the shattered divinity hath chosen their herald. On the grandest of days, the maiden, crowned with golden laurel, shall commune with the divinity. Thus she becomes the prophesied enlightened one,
Also,
through
this is
whom
Cartetia.
Rinasita's woes shall end. Then, the divinity shall return to its true form, and Rinasita, under its glory, shall be a paradise, free of suffering. Rinasita has two divinities. I've never heard of such a thing. The Montelli family archives hold many documents on Rinasita's past, yet none mentioned two divinities. In Raguna, the common belief has always been that Sentinel Imperator is the only divinity of Rinasita. But if the images on the stained glass window were fabricated, why would the Order deface them and declare this tower forbidden?
There's only one explanation. These are not fabrications, but buried truth.
I mean, it could have theoretically also been that they were so wrong that the Order doesn't want them to be around because they're just that wrong, but I doubt that is the case. They are definitely just hiding them away from people because they don't want them to know the truth. Like, that's absolutely the case, yeah.
If this is indeed the Order's doing, We must leave here immediately. North of this tower is an island. It should be beyond their reach. Once we get there, you will discover another truth the Order has buried.
Watch out!
Interesting. They're here even faster than I anticipated.
So we don't need to go to the island? I can just fight them? Or no, I guess the island still has secrets on it.
The images on the stained glass to be real. They wouldn't even hesitate to break their facade of neutrality, just to ensure we don't take the secrets out alive. The stage is set. Running won't save me. Stand down. Found your weak spot. Brilliance lights the way. Take this. Keep it safe. I'll handle the rest. Speak. Who gave you the order? Look at what you've done. Distorting history. Usurping the Sentinel's authority and colluding with wretches.
Have you looked at Imperator's statue properly? I have no idea which one it even is. I'm gonna be real with you. Is it the unicorn one? Is it the unicorn? Or like the horse looking thing with wings? Or whatever it may be? Is that Imperator? Because like I don't remember which statue it is. So no, I haven't looked at it properly.
Who are your accomplices? The Fraxidus, the Phisades, and even some of the Montellis. Am I right?
Ahem. Well, I'm afraid I don't understand, Miss Carlotta. It seems you too are lost to madness and hallucination. If you find yourself confused and desire the Sentinel's guidance, I would gladly arrange a personal pilgrim's sail for you.
Ah, so this is how you treat those truth seekers. Banish them in the name of pilgrimage.
Yes. That was like immediately obvious.
Please, lower your weapon. There is still room for discussion, is there not, Miss Carlotta?
No.
Stand down. Enough blood has been shed today. Imperator would not revel in senseless sacrifice.
This is not senseless, actually. There's a lot of sense behind it, actually. Like that, like a lot of sense behind it.
The pilgrim's sail is for the transgressors to seek rebirth, not for you to threaten our friends. Repent for your reckless words.
Forgive me, Brother Alessio.
Ah, honored guest. You have been misinformed, as the truth is not what it seems. My Lord Fenrico has arranged your audience with the Sentinel.
Has he now? You mean the faker? The guy who's been lying about being the Enlightened One for forever?
Why not hear the Sentinel's wisdom for yourself?
Of course. If Lord Fenrico is the true Enlightened One. However, the prophecy speaks of a maiden as the Enlightened One. Is that why you destroyed the stained glass? To pass Fenrico off as the Enlightened One? So he can seize the Sentinel's power and rule Raguna?
Oh, you stubborn people of little faith. You've surely been tempted by evil and swallowed its lies. Lord Fenrico is the undeniable Enlightened One and will guide us all. Well, I see no point in debating doctrine with you. Let's move on to a more concrete subject. Now, Miss Carlotta, which one do you think is more important to the Montelli family? Is it profit or bloodline?
Honestly, probably profit.
That's Uncle Capello's pendant. What did you do to him?
Good question. What did we do indeed? Quite a faithful one he was. Wouldn't hand over this pendant, the emblem of his faith. But we managed to persuade him. Whether he should be deemed faithful now depends entirely on your actions.
Wouldn't it
And you know
depend on his actions?
if we decide his devotion is weak and unworthy.
But like, how is his faith dependent on her? Like I know he's threatening her, obviously, but like, what he's saying is just stupid. Like, if I hear somebody say something like this, I'm shooting them. He's incompetent. Like, he doesn't even like, even when he's threatening us, he can't do it properly. Like, just shoot him. Just shoot the guy. Straight up. Like, what's he gonna do? Tell them? He's gonna tell them that you shot him? No. Nobody's gonna find out.
My actions. What do you want me to do?
Raise your weapon, faithful Carlotta. Choose wisely now. Where shall you aim? Whose heart will taste your bullet?
Yours? Oh, she's gonna fire at me knowing that I can block it. Right?
Good. You are a smart one, Miss Carlotta.
Or is she gonna swing the rifle back and shoot him from behind? Is she gonna swing the rifle? Or is she gonna trust me to block it? Let's see.
Carlotta.
I'm sorry. Even though the time we shared was very memorable,
Excellent. It appears you've made the right choice, as any true Raganazy would. Honor
Okay.
blood and
She's not giving me hints to block it, so I'm guessing she's gonna shoot backwards.
the trigger. End this transgressor's life. The Sentinel shall host a supreme banquet for you in the high heavens.
Oh no, she's giving me the hint now.
Farewell. And may you meet your friends, where it all ends.
Oh. That's nowhere near as fun.
You've disappointed me, Miss Carlotta.
Yeah, that's like this results in you shooting them. Like, this is the same thing. You could have just shot them. Like, you're gonna fight with them now.
There's a
What's the
saying,
difference?
Luna, even the finest bullet can miss. It was only a mistake.
So be it. I shouldn't question your faith over such a mishap. It is, after all, insignificant in the grand scheme of the divinity.
Oh. So, you know what? You're right. He is just too stupid. He's just gonna believe that. You know what? You don't need to shoot. You don't even need to shoot them. Sure, sure.
Let us bear witness to the moment divine wrath descends from the heavens.
That was close. I really thought the bullet was coming for us. So, was it all part of your plan?
Nope.
We were improvising.
Then you two sure have great chemistry. Anyway, those bad guys are still after us. So let's get out of here. Didn't Carlotta say something about an island up north? Let's go check it out. Wait, heads up! Something huge is coming at us! Watch its flame!
Holy shit.
Quick, get to that clearing!
Blue Eyes White Dragon. Is it?
Wind guide me.
I can't tell what kind of dragon it is. But it does look like it's straight out of Yu-Gi-Oh! Like maybe Tempest? Maybe Tempest, Dragon Ruler of whatever the fuck it was? I pressed T, but I guess I don't take damage anyway. Sure. Oh, no, Blue Eyes. What was the one called? Proton Dragon? It looks like that one, right? The one that looks like a no, it's Jet Dragon? Blue Eyes Jet Dragon? I don't know, I remember it was... I don't know, I'm just splitting it, I'm just saying card names, and I'm not sure if any of them are even real. Thank you, fucking Cuddly Woodley or whatever your name was. Huggy Wuggy from Garden of Banban. Okay, that's not Blue Eyes. Yeah. It does kinda look like Tempest though. So kinda Yu-Gi-Oh. Kinda. Also, now that I'm thinking about it, the dragon also looks similar to that one, like, dragon that in Bakugan that's in control of... Holy shit, Rochia, hello! But it looks like that one dragon that's like, that was in control of Alice and her grandpa. The one that's in the core of Vistoria. I forgot its name. Hi, Rochia. Hello.
Don't be scared. Paro was just saying hi.
Hi, Pero.
She seems to fancy you. I'm not exactly one for formal introductions, Paro. I know this isn't the first time seeing them.
Yeah, a talking box. That's what she was before.
Hello, I'm Ochia. We've met before on Brand's ship. I was in this box. This is Pero, the actual owner of the box. Pero takes good care of me and lets me hang out in it all the time.
Shoutouts to Beryl. Beryl's a real one.
I've never seen Pero warm up to someone so quickly. It must be something in your frequency that it finds interesting. Anyway, what brings you to this beach? It's not exactly a place for a stroll.
Wait. It finds something interesting in my frequency? So you might say I give off good vibes.
So you were attacked by that dragon and fell off the bridge?
Yeah. Yeah.
I'm guessing it was Abby who saved you. It probably exhausted
I
itself
love it. I
and
love
flew
those
back into
that
your body
face.
to rest.
I love Abby.
I can still sense Abby's frequency, even if it's faint.
What triggered Abby to come out? Something it could absorb? But then, why didn't it work?
That dragon's behavior is odd. It never leaves its territory.
Yeah, what is that dragon?
Long ago, this place was a sacred spot for the Order's pilgrims. Then, the dark tide hit, and all those reverberations left behind twisted things up. The remnant clouds from the Sea of Clouds drew hordes of tacit discords here. Now, their whispers fill the air, turning this once holy place of pilgrimage into the penitent's end. This Dragon of Dirge is a local tacit discord. It grows by feeding on the others. We were supposed to pick you up like Miss Carlotta planned, but things went sideways. The truth Miss Carlotta wants to show you lies somewhere on the Isle. But this is not the best place to talk. The mist is thickening, and rain is coming. The mist is dangerous here. It traps reverberations, and when it collects enough, they quickly form into tacit discords. The captain, Brant, he went into the mist to rescue people, but he hasn't returned. We think he might be in danger. I plan to go find him. Once I'm in the mist, my frequency will draw the creepies and crawlies away, so you'll be safer here.
What if I go with you though? I can help.
Just in case, take this to match your frequency and defend yourself.
Wait, she lives with all of those gadgets? Like the box is full of stuff?
Fireworks pistol.
She sleeps with a pistol? Like, not... Like, I get sleeping with a gun by your bedside, just in case, right? Sure. Like, in the top shelf of your drawer or something, or like, if you're in a particularly bad neighborhood, maybe like literally by your bed, but like, she's sleeping on top of the gun.
It's easy to use. You want to see the upgraded version? Ta-da! Magnum fireworks pistol.
That's not a pistol, but thank you.
Use it to protect yourself. Our troop will bring you to our base soon and tell you the truth we've uncovered. I'll join you once I find Bran. But the mist is dangerous.
Yeah, so why are you going in?
Alright, fine. It's better you see it for yourself. I'll be glad you don't have to fend for yourself alone. See that lighthouse? It's the only safe place in the mist. We'll head there. Rand might have taken shelter there too. Once we find him, we'll find the truth you're after.
That's Act 3?
The area up ahead is where the sea mist is thickest.
Wait.
Try to avoid the dark phantoms.
Oh, Act 3 starts now.
They could turn into tacit discords at any moment.
So... I did the thing. I'm done with Act 2. Anyway. This part is very Dark Souls coded. Sure. Sure. I'll have to trust you because I haven't played Dark Souls in a while and I do not like Souls-likes. So, yeah. If you look at the Imperator statue in the Order of the Deep, it looks like a kelp, a sea creature almost. Even though Imperator is said to rule the skies, not the seas. Interesting. And now that you mention it, the Dragon of Dirge does look like a Bakugan dragon. Like, Yu-Gi-Oh! And Bakugan have like a very particular way they do dragons, and like this fits that. Like, this could be on a Yu-Gi-Oh! Card. But not like it couldn't be on a Magic the Gathering card. It can't be in like other animes with dragons. It's specifically Bakugan or Yu-Gi-Oh! Like if there was a Dragon Beyblade, which there is, obviously. Like El Drago is like probably the second most popular Beyblade ever. But like if there was a different Dragon Beyblade, this wouldn't be that. This looks specifically like a Yu-Gi-Oh! Or Bakugan dragon. I was gonna say you're almost done, which you are, but there's quite a few more. And it was not that much more. It was only like 7 minutes. That's fine. Ooh. I'm guessing you meant to say ooh. Which I was a little bit late to respond to. But yeah. Hello, Spoopy. Hello. Good luck on the quest. I'm going to bed now. I'm done with the quest. But good night. Good night. Well, you're still streaming? I am, yeah. I looked up the event calendar. If I understood correctly, the DFT event will start on the 14th. That's when my exams are. Fuck. So I have to stream. So I have to do 2 acts tomorrow in order to get the Septimont. Unless I don't need to get the Septimont in order to do the event. Because if I don't need to go there, we're cooking. Or I guess I could maybe like skip past it to get there. Because like I know there's like skipping to do. But like, yeah. I guess I can be like maybe a day late. The event is in Septimont. I know it's in Septimont, but like there are like there are other events where you can skip the story and get teleported there. Like you don't just skip the story, you also get teleported. You know what I mean? So like, if this is an event where they don't think you need the story to play through it, then maybe they'll just let me skip to there. And if so, there's still hope. But like, I don't think I can do Act 3 and 4 tomorrow. And if I can, then that's awesome. I mean, I might be able to, actually. Like if I... No, but I'll have to edit 2 separate videos tomorrow. Or like one today and one later tomorrow. I don't know. We'll see, yeah, we'll see. But yeah, that's it for today. I did my thing. I completed Act 2, which the plan for today was technically just testing if my computer can even run Renacita, which it turns out it can. It's just the city of Raguna that can't load properly. But like now that I switched to an SSD, everything's running smooth. Like I have had nearly no lag since. So stream was a success technically. But yeah, that's bye then. I'm going to sleep myself. Have a good night. But it's funny that you popped in to check if I'm still streaming right when I'm about to end stream. That's perfect timing. Anyway, yeah, that's it. Bye bye everybody, bye bye. Have a good night. You too. You too. Twitch stream has been ended and YouTube stream is ended.